Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Para Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the viewers and devotees to today's session, the first session of today's Paramashivoham program, which is Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, where we'll be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence, which has been given and blessed by Swamiji for us to manifest the state, space and being of Paramashiva. Now, before we begin this beautiful sequence of asanas, there are a few things that we need to set up, first of which is the Panchapatram and Uddharani. A water pot and a spoon for the ritualistic cleansing. Then, I request all the participants to have the Bhasma, the sacred ash, on the 16 places of your body. And I request all the male bodies to remove your upper clothes, as yoga is a ritual. So, I request all the male bodies to remove your upper clothes. Let's take a few moments to get this ready.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahā Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now it's time. Let us enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll be chanting the Moola Mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. I'll be chanting it outside so that we can all chant along. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahā Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes, now let us perform the Achamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and bring your Panchapatram and Uddarni, the water pot and spoon in front of you. Then we'll place our hands in Udbhava Mudra, which is bending the index finger to the middle of the palm, making a cup. Then pour a Uddarni of water in your palm and drink it when you hear the word Swada. Om Atmatvam Shodayami Swada. Pour another spoon of water in your hands. Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Pour another spoon of water in your hands. Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. The next is with the index finger, middle and ring touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip, and with the ring finger and thumb touch the index finger and thumb touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash the hands with the Uddarni of water. Now, with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingers touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Now, we'll be performing the Sankalpa. Now we'll be performing the Sankalpa. Now place your right hand on your left palm and then place your hands on the right thigh. Now visualize something you want to manifest out of this yoga and let us perform the Sankalpa. Om Mamo Partha Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditao Puranarogya Yukta Dragatri Yogi Sharira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarnatam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye Om Apaupasprisya. Now wash your hands with the Uddarni of water and keep the Panchapatram and Uddarni aside. Now, before we enter into the yoga, let's have a quick recap of the 12 components, with the first component being the asana. The asanas are the various body postures that we are going to be performing throughout this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The asanas help us to awaken our Kundalini. When the Kundalini awakens, it aligns all the energy centers, and in that, in turn, manifest healing and manifest reality in our life. The next component is the pranayama, which helps inhale and pull the prana from the surrounding and lock the prana in our body. The prana, which is the life energy, is used by our body to keep us in a high state of consciousness. So when we have more prana in our body, we are in a more higher state of consciousness. The next component is the mudras. The mudras are the various hand and body gestures we'll be performing. As we perform these mudras, they activate a certain circuit of energy channels called the nadi, and they in turn activate the energy centers which help pull the kundalini from the root center to the crown center, raising our consciousness. The next component is the bandha. The bandhas are the various locks we'll be performing. These bandhas are of four types, with the first one being Mula Bandha, locking the perineal floor, the perineal muscles. This Mula Bandha will be shown in a red circle and will be performed throughout the sequence in all the asanas. So as much as you remember, keep performing the Mula Bandha. The next component is the next bandha is the Udyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up. This bandha will be shown in a yellow circle. The next bandha is the Jalandhara Bandha, locking the chin to the chest. That will be shown in a blue circle. And finally is the Mahamudra Bandha, which will be shown in a purple circle, where you perform all the three bandhas together, like in this first asana, Sukhasana. The next component is the visualization. The visualization is one of the most important component, as what you visualize during this yoga directly goes into your biomemory. When we perform this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the various visualizations of gods, sages and other spiritual symbols and items make sure that we stay in a high state of consciousness, and only these energized and sacred objects are visualized. The next component is the japa. The japa is the internal chanting of the Mahavakyas given to us by Swamiji. As we chant these Mahavakyas, we stay in a high state of awareness and focus on the yoga, because we stay unclutched, as our mind is on the one thought of the chanting of the Mahavakya. The next asana is the Karanas. The Karanas are the various dance postures we'll be performing as part of the yoga. These dance postures have been given to us directly by Paramashiva. So when we perform these dance postures, we embody Paramashiva itself, and it awakens various muscles and energy centers when we perform the Karna. The next component is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. The Shastra Pramanas are the authentic scriptural references that validate the authenticity of these asanas. The next component is the weights. You can use weights throughout this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama to intensify the asanas. Next component is the Aushadha. The Aushadha is the various alchemy products and herbs that we'll be using. For this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using three. First of which is the Bhasma, the sacred ash on the 16 places, the Kunkuma on the third eye, and turmeric on the temples. The next component is the Mandala. The Mandala are the various sacred geometries that have been given to us by Paramashiva. For the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using this powerful Shri Yantra, which has been given to us directly by Paramashiva. When we gaze at the Shri Yantra through the process of quantum entanglement, the energies that have been embedded in the Shri Yantra directly get awakened in us. The next and the last component is the Abharana, the jewelry that we'll be using. For Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using the Rudraksha, as Rudraksha is very powerful energy bead that acts like a battery. We'll be using this Rudraksha in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now that we had a quick recap, let's enter into the sequence itself with the first asana, Sukhasana. Now be in a cross-leg posture. As you sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, place your hands in Bindu Mudra, touching your index and thumbs, and place your hands on the respective knee. Visualize Paramashiva. Hold the Mahamudra Bandha. Start performing the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing intense fire in your stomach, and then exhaling for the following asanas, and perform the japa Soham in your inner space. Tat sukha asanamityuktam mashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now come to a seated posture with your legs in a cross leg or in Padmasana. Then bring the hands together in Namaskar Mudra and raise them above the head. Visualize the Mount Kailash and continue to hold the Mahamudra Bandha. अतः क्षेमः देव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत् कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् चक्रादिविलोपनम्. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now interlace the hands behind the back and keep the soles of the feet together. Then slowly place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्वदियाहो मे जानो उभय भगदली संप्रटानो पिष्टिपचेदो कल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वामघावो. The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now raise up and keep the legs in the same posture as you then place the hands near the shins with the palms cupped near the feet. Then lean forward and place the forehead on the heels. Visualize a snake in your inner space, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्वविधि परि आगाने नीचो ही कहुनी पनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजोली करे. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now raise up and hold the respective big toe in Prana Mudra, which is holding with the index and middle fingers. Then stretch the legs forward and up and keep the knees straight and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Then place the elbows on the ground next to the knees and then perform the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize a bird in your inner space. अतान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now raise up and stack the knees and ankles as you hold the opposite elbows. Then circle your hand in one direction and then the other, visualizing Swamiji, gazing at the nose and continuing to hold the Mahamudra Bandha. Goda Baba Padiki Ahmachli Soy Jatshirnako Varlauta Parigulpa Samoya. The next asana is Gajasana. Now come to a plank posture with the hips up high. Start scooping the body again and again, visualizing an elephant. Now hold the Moola Bandha and Udyana Bandha and visualize an elephant. Nujjam Padagre Bhuma Kritva Lambi Boyamastakagre Nidaya Nidambam Murda Munnamaya Nabi Laksham Bhumo Nasika Maniya. The next asana is Rikshasana. Now alternate lifting one heel and pressing the opposite heel on the mat. Repeat this again and again as you visualize the bear and perform the Udyana Bandha. Ekam Padamakunja Gadasanam Kuryat Rikshasana Bhavati. The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now come to a standing posture and then raise on to the tip of your big toes if possible, or at least on all the toes. Then bring the hands together, placing the index, middle and ring on the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in inner space and pull the stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha. केशेन पादयुगलं दत्वा तिष्ठेत दोमकः तव ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. The next is Urdhvajanukarana. Now come to a half squatted position as you keep the knees slightly bent, heels touching and the toes pointed out. Bring the hands parallel to the ground in front of the heart center. Now circle your legs and hands simultaneously, taking the hand out and then bringing it to the center and then coming back to the Arimandi. Repeat this again and again on both the sides. Yes, now relax as we move to the next asana, Bhalalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from the inside out and then pull one knee towards the chest. Hold the knee with the interlaced fingers and visualize holding a baby as you continue to hold the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jana ursyalingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Padapinasana. Now relax the legs and then pull one leg from the back towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands. Then visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to hold the Mahamudra Bandha. Sitve kasmin padale karabhyam veshretanam prishte samstapyatmena padapiranam asanam. Yes, now we move to the next asana, Natarajasana. Now pull one leg back and then hold it with the respective hand from the inside and then pull it backwards and up. Then lean forward and stretch the hands. Other hand forward and place the fingers in Bindu Mudra touching the index and thumb. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Uttana Padam Crown Chancha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Suptangushta Prasarane. The next asana is Balalingasana on the opposite side. Now interlace the hands from the inside out in Sarva Shankari Mudra and pull one knee towards the chest and hold the raised knee with both the hands. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jar osyalinga satavyam bhalalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Padapirnasana on the opposite side. Now pull the one leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and continue to hold the Mahamudra Bandha. Sthitvai kasmin padatale karabhyam yeshretanam prishte samstapyat nena padapirnamasanam. The next asana is Natarajasana. Now pull one leg from the inside and pull it backwards and up. As you lean forward, stretch the opposite hand forward, placing the finger in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and hold the Mula Bandha. Uttana Padam Crown Chancha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Suptangushta Prasarane. Now we'll be performing the second karna, which is the Ardharechita karna. Now come back to the half squatting posture with the knees slightly bent, heels touching and toes pointed out. Bring both the hands parallel to the ground in front of the heart center and cross one leg behind the other, keeping the toe on the ground and the heel up. Then with the respective hand, start making a pendulum motion, swinging the hand backward and forth gracefully a few times. Then place the palm on the nose and then repeat this on the opposite side. Now we'll be moving to the skeleton dance. Intensely start shaking your body with no pattern in the way you move your body. Just visualize you are a complete structure of bones and all the laziness, tiredness and boredom is leaving your system, with Swamiji intensely filling it with the Paramashiva. Now relax. Take a moment to catch your breath as we move to the next karana, which is Katichana karana. Now come to a half squatting posture and then bring the hands above the head with the wrists crossing. Then turn to the right side and open the palms and hands wide, and then come back to the center, crossing the hands above the head. Then turn to the other side and repeat the same again and again on both the sides. Yes, now we move to the next asana, Tadasana. Now come to a standing posture as you stand on the tip of the toes and raise your hands above your head with the palms facing each other. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and visualize a palm tree in your inner space. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the japa Soham in your inner space. Mahamudra Bhadrakono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now lean forward and down as you lean forward and down. Place the hands by the feet with the head as close to the body as possible. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the new japa Shivoham in your inner space. Mahamudra Bhadrakono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriya. Next asana is Tarakshvasana. Now come to a plank posture and keep the hands shoulder width apart with the chin tucked to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Turn your head from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana Vastitva Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshina Kuksham Savya Kuksham Naye Tarakshvasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana as you slowly lean forward and down onto the mat on your stomach and keep the hands by your chest. Then raise the upper body with the strength of the lower back and Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the mouth and then exhale through the nose in Bhujangini Mudra. Visualize a cobra in your inner space. Angushthanavi paryantam madhobhuma vininyaset karambhyam chitram dhrita udashisha panivahi. The next asana is Shashasana. Now raise up into a plank posture and alternate bringing one knee to the chest again and again. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Saja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably. Gajasana samstado janidvayama kuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. The next asana is Ratasana. Now place one foot between the hands and alternate, switching the feet again and again as you visualize a chariot. Gajasana samstado ekaikam padam puro margena bhrametva kartavyam Ratasanam bhavati. Now place one leg forward and the other leg back in Virabhadrasana and keep the forward leg's toes pointing front and the back leg's toes pointing sideways. Raise the hands up parallel to each other and visualize Lord Virabhadra gaze at the third eye and perform the Udyana Bandha. Vashishtamata kaundancham murdakukkutam evacha ashta vakramato tanam mayuram set bandhanam. The next is Virabhadrasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet and again raise the hands up, keep the front knee bent in a 90-degree angle and visualize Lord Virabhadra perform the Udyana Bandha. Vashishtamata kaundancham murdakukkutam evacha ashta vakramato tanam mayuram set bandhanam. Now raise up into standing posture with the feet together as we perform Vrikshasana. Place one foot in the base of the opposite thigh and bring the palms together and raise them above the head. Visualize a tree and continue to hold the Udyana Bandha. Vamo armolade checha yamyam padam nidaito uttishtet vrikshavad bhuma vrikshasanam idam viduhu. The next is Garudasana. Now lower the hands and then place the raised leg on the opposite hip. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Garuda asanama vakche yena dhyanam sirimbavi sarvadoshadvinir mukta bhavatiya mahabali. The next is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now place the opposite leg at the base of the other thigh and then bring the hands together and raise them above the head in Vrikshasana, visualizing a tree. Then perform the Udyana Bandha. Vamo ramooladesha cha yamyam padam nidaito uttishtet vrikshavad bhuma vrikshasanam idam viduhu. The next is Garudasana. Now place the raised leg on the opposite thigh and then keep the hands together in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda. Garudasana vakche yena dhyanam sirimbavi sarvadoshadvinir mukta bhavatiya mahabali. The next is Trikonasana. Now place one foot forward and the other leg back. Keep the knees straight and raise the hands parallel to the ground and then place the forward hand next to the front leg. Then keep the other hand towards the sky and gaze at the sky as well as you visualize a triangle in your inner space. Tana padam crown chancha maricham veera bhadrakam natrajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. The next is Trikonasana on the opposite side. Now just switch the position of the feet. Then keep the hands parallel to the ground and then lean forward, placing the hand by the forward foot with the other hand towards the sky. Gaze at the sky as well and visualize a triangle. Uttana padam crown chancha maricham veera bhadrakam natrajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. The next is Nikutaka Karna. Now come to a half squatting posture in Are Mandi. Then place the hands parallel to each other and lift one heel. Then alternate placing one heel on the mat and simultaneously switching the hands. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, Angushtasana. Now squat on your heels and keep the knees together and hands together in front of the heart center. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka of the following asanas, which is inhaling and exhaling, making a buzzing sound like a bee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kabandha asanamittyahu gorakshasana evacha angushtamushtikam yayam brahma prasaditam tata. The next is Saurasana. Now stretch one leg forward and keep the hands by the side with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasare kambatalam samstapyatveka padakam. The next is Vidhunanasana. Now keeping the legs in the same posture, lean forward and hold the stretched legs, big toe with the respective hand in Prana Mudra and hold the back leg's heel with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space. Gulpasthito padamekam prasarya tatpadagam samsaya tatkarena gulpam chanyam dharya tatkarena dhunam pitam chabise chobayatra. The next asana is Saurasana on the opposite side. Now pull this foot inside and stretch the other foot forward. Keep the hands by the side with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji. Prasarya ekam patalam samstapyatveka padakam. The next is Viduranasana on the opposite side. Now hold the stretch forward leg with the respective hand in Pranamudra and hold the back leg heel with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji. Kulpasthito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsaya tatkarena. Now we move to Brahmajarunkashasana. Now bring both the feet back under and sit on both the heels with the knees wide apart. Place the back of the hands on the respective thigh. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the floor. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Do panapani hoy vese edi do goda nivese korpakadalya ki mahili aisamahera semili. The next is Kapilasana. Now we move to the next asana, which is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the mat and keep the hands on the respective knee. Visualize the great sage Kapila, gaze at the nose and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Udaram Ubay Pakadali Samata Harave, Tiniki Mahili Kor Milave, Panapani Ukadahoy Vese, Edi Do Joni Nivese. The next is Bhadrakorakasana. Now keep the legs and hands in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the third eye and change your visualization to Swamiji. दो पगदली संपट करे कौरवाली भू पतिदरे कौरवाली रागे ऐसे तापरे मोल द्वार टिक बेसे. The next is Suryasana. Now raise the knees off the ground and keep the soles of the feet together as you sit on the heels. Now place the little finger and thumb together and open the palms wide like a lotus and raise the hands above the head, gazing and gaze through the gap of the palm. Visualize Lord Surya and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. एडी दो गुड़ा तेरियाने पनापानी पेट पुटिटाने गोड़ा जंगर आदरे करे रहे आड़े बामिसी विदिगहे. The next is Mandukasana. Now place the knees on the ground and sit on flat heels. Place your hands on the respective knee. Visualize a frog, gaze at the third eye and perform the Manduki Mudra, which is rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat. Continue to visualize a frog. Pada Lauprishta Deshe Angushtadwej Samsprishat Jano Igrampuras Kritya Sadet Mandukasanam. Now we perform Uttana Mandukasana as you raise the hands above the head and cross it behind your back, touching the opposite shoulders. Visualize a frog, gaze at the third eye, roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Mandukasana Madhyastam Kurparabhyam Sharamdritaha Edat Bhekavaduttanam Metaduttanam Mandukam. The next is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your heels. Then place your hands on the respective knee and visualize a lion and gaze at the nose. Now stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Dakshinam Savyagulpena Dakshinetara Etaram Hasta Janvasam Stapya Swangulisha Prasaricha. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now uncross your ankles and sit on your flat heels. Then cross your hands behind the back and hold the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji. Kulpam Chavirshana Syado Yukramena Samahida Padang Gushtokara Cha Drita Japista Deshadaha. The next asana is Kakabusandhyasana. Now come to a squatting posture as you keep both the feet together flat on the mat. Now from the inside, wrap your knees around and interlace your fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow, gaze at the nose. प्रथमे वेस उगड़राने दोन हाथ पिगम बीच आने तिनकी मोड़ी नलिया परिलावे पिष्ट पचे कांकसी करावे. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Now place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart, and place the knees on the back of the hands near the armpits. Then slowly lean forward and lift the knees off the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Asana ko gunasi dista hoyi to achi hoyi. The next is Kapalyasana. Now place the hands on the mat and keep the forehead also on the mat, making a triangle with the hands and knees. Then place the knees on the hands, and as you find balance, then raise your legs up and straighten the knees as you find balance. Balance and visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose. Shishi shisha dati teki bhagdava mira ucha kare. Okay. Cherry, I'm showing the preview over here. Live is not here. This Jnanamaya wants to see Vishoka more clearly. So I'm showing the preview over there. Okay. Show live itself. Huh? Okay, can you see Vishoka now? Now we move to the next asana, Parshvamayurasana. Now come to a squatting posture and keep the hands on one side of the body. Then align the elbows and hips to one side, and then lean onto the hands, stretching the legs to the opposite side. Visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryat, Mayuram danda namakam kuryan, Mayuram parshabhyam, Mayura parsha namakam. The next is Parshvamayurasana on the opposite side. Now again come back to the squatting posture and place the hands on the opposite side of the body, aligning the hands to the hips and knees. Then lean onto the hands and stretch the legs to one side of the body, visualizing a peacock and gazing at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan, Mayuram danda namakam kuryan, Mayuram parshabhyam, Mayura parsha namakam. The next asana is Bhairagnathasana. Now from this asana, we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is completely exhaling, holding the lungs empty comfortably, and then inhaling. Now, place one foot between the palms with the knee outside of the hands. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze at the third eye. Asana Koganapiti Jayi. Now we perform Bhairagnathasana on the opposite side as you place the opposite leg between the palms with the knees outside the hands. Bring your hips forward and keep the knees off the ground as you visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze at the third eye. Asana Koganapiti Jayi. The next is Unmukha Pitasana. Now come back to a tall plank posture as you place the forearms on the mat. Keep the hips up high, visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Bonyastau Jani Hastau Chatushpada Vanmukam Utta Pitangri Yugalat Chatushpada Viruka. Now come to a tall plank posture again as we perform Vashishtasana. On one side, roll onto one arm and place the opposite arm straight towards the sky. Gaze at the sky as well and visualize the great sage Vashishta. Udu Kukkuda Vashishta Marichahala Machakam Parivrittam Chaudarasya Vividam Dharnarasanam. Now we'll perform Vashishtasana on the opposite side as you roll onto the other arm and keep the opposite arm towards the sky. Gaze at the sky as well and visualize the great sage Vashishta. Urdha Kukkuda Vashishta Marichala Machakambari Vittam Jodrasya Vidam Dharrasanam. Now we'll perform Anjani Asana. Come to a seated posture with your hands tucked under your buttocks. Keep the toes pointed up and visualize Lord Hanuman. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze at the nose. दो करा की उबे हथेली कौरवारली मेले भेली सो आगा ने भूपरिदा से आगा में अंगुली मिलरा से. The next is Pachimatanasana. Now lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the knees. Hold the respective big toe in Prana Mudra and lean bring your body as low to the feet, as close to the feet and legs as possible. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Jano parillatam tu paschimam tanam uchite yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam cha jayate. The next is Ugrasana. Now rise up and interlace the hands behind the neck. Then slowly lean forward and down and place the elbows outside of the knees with the head to the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali and perform the Udyana Bandha. Hold the new japa Mahā Sadashivoham in your inner space. Swapa nipyandharam dhitva janopari shironiset asanam grividam proktam bhavedanil deepanam. The next is Marichi Asana. Now pull one foot close towards the perineum and keep the knee raised. Now from the inside wrap the knee and interlace both the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space. Uttana padam crown chancha marichim veera bhadrakam natrajam trigonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Now we perform Mahamudrasana on the opposite side. Now place the raised knee on the ground and lean forward and hold the stretched leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin no laveyam prabhisiddha siddhim cha kapiladhya paragataha. The next is Marichi Asana on the opposite side. Now stretch the bent leg and bend the opposite leg towards the perineum, keeping the knee straight. Now from the inside wrap the raised knee and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space. Tanapadam crown chancha maricham veera bhadrakam natrajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Now we perform the next, which is Mahamudrasana on the opposite side. Now relax the raised knee on the ground and hold the stretched leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji, place your forehead on the knees, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram prakshami tantresminna vallabheyam prapisiddha siddhim cha kapiladhya puragataha. The next is Bhadrasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep the feet close to the perineum. Hold the soles with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Gulpo drashtavishnasya shivanya pashvyokshivet pada pashvena panabhyam dhritam badvastu nichalam. The next is Gwalipavasana. Now pull the legs slightly away from the perineum and place the hands on the respective knee. Tuck the chin to the chest in Chalandra Bandha and gaze at the nose. Purachar par chok kahyo sohi vahi vidyo ki jiso yame edi binna jarase angal atarantarase. The next is Joni Asana. Now pull the feet back to the perineum and hold the soles with the respective hand. Place the elbows on the ground as you slowly lean forward and place the forehead on the feet. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, gaze at the nose. Do pagdali samput kare so edi med ke ding adare ardha hath ko antar rase lat pagdalya upradase. The next asana is Miriki Asana. Now raise up and pull the feet away from the perineum. Stretch the hands to the side parallel to the ground and then place them on the knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose. Purabedi paripargadali samput soli edi milirase yediasu mahilikani angulado artali latidar tilagave. The next is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now raise up and pull the feet to the perineum. Insert the hand underneath the shins with the palms facing up. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze at the nose. दो पगदली संपुट करे सोल में आगा में धरे अंगुल आटर अंतरोरा से एडिस को ऐसे विदिता से. The next is Chiniki Pavasana. Now raise up and remove the hands from under the shins and hold the respective feet with the thumb touching the sole and the fingers outside. Now open the feet like a book and place the elbows on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. दो पगदली एडी धरती मगवा में लगावे पगदली माहिली और अंगूठा सदस्य जोड़े. The next is Charapata Chokasana. Now raise up and place the soles of the feet as close to the perineum as possible and keep the hands on the respective knee as you gently press the knee to the mat. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye and perform the Udyana Bandha. दो पगदली संपुट धरती आगाने गज्जर जारे पसारे गोड़ा बूसो लगता रासे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदासे. The next is Bhairavasana. Now pull the feet close to the perineum. Lift the heels off the mat. You can use the hand support if you need. Place the toes on the mat. Keep the knees on the mat if you can, and the fingers in Bindu Mudra on the respective knee. Perform Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze at the third eye. Golpo Sampidi Chanyunyam Yukramena Samahitaha Janva Pashagata Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. The next is Samanasana. Now relax your soles and place one foot by the perineum and raise the other foot towards the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Samanasanamavakshe Siddhamantra Sadhana Deka Murog Tattva Guhyonyan Lingavatrake. Next we perform Apanasana. Now place the raised foot on the respective shoulder and stretch the opposite leg forward and up towards the sky. Keep the hands by the side for balance and visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्यतः एकपादेन कृग्ने तिष्ठेदं प्रभो. The next is Samanasana on the opposite side. Now place this foot by the perineum and lift the opposite leg towards the chest. And hold the foot with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Samanasana vakshe siddhamantra sadhana eka padamaro gatva guhyonilingavatrake. Now we perform Apanasana as you raise the raised foot and place it on the respective shoulder and stretch the opposite leg towards the sky with the hands by the side for balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्यतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेदं प्रभो. Next we perform Gomukhasana. Now cross the feet and stack the knees in the center of the body. Keep the heels outside of the hips. Interlace the hands and place them on the top knee. Visualize a curve and gaze at the nose. Start performing the new Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is Seetkari Kumbhaka. Inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space. Savya Dakshinagul Panto Prishtva Pashve Niyoje Dakshine Pita Savyam Ghomakam Ghomakam Yata. Next is Anusuyasana. Now keep the legs in the same posture as you hold the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Then in Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Rishika Anusuya as you gaze at the nose. Dachin Goda Niko Tane Vamota ke Upar Ane Goda Sandhi Milavi Bhari Ada Puni Padide Sandhi Pasari. The next is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the hands behind the back and lean forward, placing the nose. Try to touch the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose. Jimana Goda ki Sandhi Uparidava Goda ki Sandhi Milavi Rase Goda Solye Pagdalya Lo Advai Sudarase. The next is Garudasana 2. Now rise up and place one foot by the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Then visualize Lord Garuda. Place the hands on respective knees and gaze at the nose. Dava Pagumodi Yeri Mahilam Gulpamuladvarni Chede Besi Jimini Padile Dati Teke Uncho Uborase. The next is Nardasana. Now sit on the heel touching the perineum and interlace the hands outside behind the neck and turn outside the raised knee. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze at the nose. Pishtujama Pagdali Keri Bubrida Hilaga Veperi Goda Subopano He Joy Dajapasitira Sesoyi. The next is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the heel you're sitting on the opposite knee and keep the other knee raised. Then with the hand of the raised knee, hold the respective toe and with the other hand hold the shin outside of the leg which is placed on the opposite thigh. Visualize the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsyapitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medharupadakshunam. Next we perform Gomukhasana on the opposite side as you again stack the feet, crossing them and keeping the heels outside of the hips. Interlace the hands and place them on the top knee and visualize the face of a cow, gaze at the nose. Savya Dakshinagul Panto Prishtapashve Niyoje Dakshine Pita Savyam Ghomakam Ghomakam Yatha. The next asana is Anusuyasana on the opposite side. Now hold the opposite big toe in Prana Mudra and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Rishika Anusuya in your inner space. Dachin Goda Niko Tane Vamota ke Upar Ane Goda Sandhi Milave Bhari Ada Puni Padide Sandhi Pasari. The next is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the knees with the nose and try to touch the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose. Jibna Goda ki Sandhi Uparidava Goda Sandhi Milave Bhari Rase Goda Salle Pagdalya Lo Advai Sudarase. The next is Garudasana 2. Now raise up and place one foot by the perineum and place the other foot outside of this foot with the feet flat and the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knee and visualize Lord Garuda, gaze at the nose. Dava Pagmori Yedi, Mahilam Gulpamula Chede, Bese Jimini Pagdalis, Darti Teke, Goda Uncha Obarase. The next is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel which is touching the perineum and interlace the fingers behind the neck and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. Pishtijuva Bhaktilikeri, Buprita Hilaga Veberi, Goda Soda Pano Hejoi, Pajatishpachitira Sesoi. The next is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the heel you're sitting on the opposite thigh and keep the opposite thigh raised. Then with the respective hand of the leg which is on the opposite thigh, hold the opposite shin, and with the other hand hold the respective big toe. Vamen Avamangushtando Grihitam Matsyapitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medharapadakshanam. Now we move to the next asana, Matsyendrasana. Now keep one leg on the opposite thigh and bend this opposite thigh. Then turn outside of the raised knee and keep the hand on the respective ear with the other hand flat on the mat behind. Turn back and gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtati Yatanaha Namra Gambamavadam Hi Dakshajano Parinyasayate. The next is Kubasana. Now place the hand, hold the opposite big toe in Prana Mudra and place the hand which is back on the respective ear. Visualize a camel, gaze at the third eye. Asana Gogana Jolo Jaye. Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand which is touching the respective ear back on the mat behind you. Continue to gaze backwards and towards the third eye as you visualize Matsyendranatha. Matsyendrapitam Jharapatipam Pachandrak Mandala Kandanastram Adhyasadak Kundalini Pravotam Dandasvidam Hipumsam. The next is Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet and turn outside of the raised knee. Then place the hand on the respective ear and the other hand back on the ground. Turn backwards, gaze at the third eye and visualize Matsyendranatha. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishniti Yatnataha Namrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshajano Parinyasayate. The next asana is Kubasana. Now hold the opposite big toe with Prana Mudra with the hand touching the respective ear and with the hand which is behind touch the respective ear. Now visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana Gogana Jolo Jaye. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand which is touching the respective ear back on the mat and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha. Gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrapitam Jatrapratiptam Prachandrak Mandala Kandanastram Abhyasatak Kundani Prabodham Dandastad Hidada Hipumsam. The next asana is Padmasana. Now place the feet on opposite thighs and keep the palms on the respective knee. Visualize Lord Shiva. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham. Asanam Dividam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha Urdhva Rupadi Chedatte Ube Padatale Yatha. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now cross the hands and hold the respective big toe in Prana Mudra. Visualize Goddess Parvati. Gaze at the nose. Uttanau charanau kritva uru samstau prayatnataha uru madhyatato tano pani kritva dutadrisho. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now insert the hand through the gaps of the thighs and calves. Then keep your palms flat on the mat and then visualize a rooster as you raise your body off the ground. Keep the palms facing forward and start performing the Samana Kumbhaka, Sahaja Kumbhaka. Padmasanam susamstapya nanorvorantare karau niveshe bhumavashishte dvyomastak kukutasanaha. Relax your body now. As we move to the next asana, Bhandakeki Asana. Now raise onto your knees as you remove your hands outside of your legs and then place your palms flat on the mat with the palms facing backward. Visualize. Slowly lean forward and place the navel on the elbows and lift the knees off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. धरामवष्टभ्य करद्वयेन तत्पूर्परिस्तानिव ताभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दन्तविदुत्तिकत्ये मायुरमेतं प्रविदन्ति पीठम्. Now relax as we move to the next asana, Mayurasana. Now remove the Padmasana and come to a kneeling posture and continue to keep the hands on the mat. Then slowly lean forward and place the navel on the elbow again and lean forward as you slowly lift the legs off the mat again. Visualize a peacock in your inner space. अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Now lie down on your stomach. Interlace the hands behind the back. Stretch the feet outside with the toes relaxed on the ground. Take a moment to catch your breath after this intense sequence of asanas. As you visualize a crocodile, continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. आद्याससेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च कृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now place your hands by your chest and with the bring the legs close together, and from the thighs lift the legs off the mat. As you balance on your navel, visualize a locust in your inner space. आद्याससेते करयुग्मं वक्षो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिक्षोध्वं विदन्ति पीतं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. The next asana is Ushtrasana. Now bend the knees and place the Ushtrasana. Now bend the knees and place
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana, Dhanurasana. Now lie on your stomach and bend your knees and hold the respective knee from the inside. Then pull your legs up and chest up simultaneously, bending the back as much as you can, visualizing a bow. Dana prasare pado Bhuvidandarupo karocha prishtedita padayukmam kritva dhanastulya vitastitagram nigadya yodi dhanrasanam tate. What is this?
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahā Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now we move to the next asana, Bhagasana. Now come to a seated posture as you sit on your heels with your palms on the knees and sit with the heels flat. Then sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Continue to perform the Saja Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye and now hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वेसे बहुरो जगति करे एक वेसे पाविन महिला गुल्प जुजो कुलापासितिला वेसो. The next asana is Gohyasana. Now place your forearms on the mat and then interlace the fingers. Then place your crown between the interlaced fingers and then slowly lift your knees off. Walk forward and stack your knees and your hips on your shoulder and then kick your legs off the ground and balance with your knees bent. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कराले जाड़े दो पिष्टि अंगुली की पुनि जानो ए सबले भूपरिटानो. The next asana is Shirsasana. Now slowly stretch your legs up and straighten your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the nose. Viparitam mandalam cha dvaiva viditam hinaha dandasanam diva proktam viparitopaveshane. Now relax down. As we move to the next asana, Podhyasana. From this asana, we'll be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense pranayama where you'll be exhaling intensely, continuously. Now come to a seated posture and place your hands behind your calves. Then stretch the legs up and straighten the knees. Bring the knees as close to the forehead as possible and balance on your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो हाथ की बहुरी आने गोड़ा तरे कांग सीटाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता दरे चरण उबे आसा दिशि करे. The next asana is Parigasana. Now relax your feet on the mat and then cross your hands behind the back and touch the opposite shoulder. Then lift the legs off the ground into a 45-degree angle. Visualize a mace and gaze at the third eye. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य निदम्बं भूमौ स्पृश्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा. The next asana is Naukasana. Now relax the feet on the ground and then stretch the hands parallel to the ground or place the forearms on the mat next to you. Then stretch the legs again into a 45-degree angle and visualize yourself as a boat and gaze at the third eye. Uttana shayanam kurparabhyam bhumimavashtabhya hastabhyam nidambam nidya. Now relax and bring the soles of the feet together and insert the hand under the shins and hold the feet. Then lift the legs towards the chest and hold the feet with both the hands. Visualize Lord Rudra and gaze at the nose. Pagatali samput kare hastasya paga ucha pagaga anguta do leyu parli kanitalave. Now lie down on your back and place the feet flat on the mat with the knees together towards the sky. Place your hands touching the back of the heels and then lift your hips off the ground. Now keep your chin tucked to the chest and inhale and exhale through the Jalandhara Bandha, which is called Murcha Kumbhaka. Perform, visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Urdve jajanuni kritva shavitvodhamukam tatha uttapya hastau tishthetu pita unmukha namake. Now completely relax your body. Stretch your legs and keep them lightly open, whichever is comfortable for you. Keep the hands stretched to the side with the palms facing up. Catch your breath for a few seconds. Then slowly slow it down. Completely unclutch from your body. Relax all the muscles from the leg to the head. Visualize Swamiji pulling the Kundalini from your root center to the crown center in Shakti Chalana Mudra. Atashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
Yes. Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. Now we are going to continue the Ditya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasanishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable position is good. Just place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your stomach with prana and visualize a flame rising up your spine. Form the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Paryankam tat samakyatam yata samstam yata astitihi.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged posture with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath for a short while. Then exhale deeply. Keep inhaling and exhaling deeply as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim garbhininaam yogabhyaso yata lago sukha prasavalabhaya prochate praktane pati.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidya sivanim sokshmam dakshinetrata gulpataha vamam yamyena gulpena muktasanamidam bhavet.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture. Sit your gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
Sthanuhmitendriyo chaladrisha pashyan bhruvorantaram chaitan moksha kapata bedajanakam siddhasanam prochate.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same posture. Gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, stomach lock, and throat lock, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapad ki edi jano sivani maditasa kauntano.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now, maintain the same position. Rotate your hands on top of the knees back into Bindu Mudra. Shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Shiva.
Vamacharana paridachanarake ekajugati aise vididake.
Next up is Santadhunasana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asanake gunamanake chanchalata meeta.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Maintain your heels stacked. Bring your hands towards the navel and cup your palms in Samputta Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and keep performing Samana Kumbhaka. Breathe deeply into your stomach, hold your breath, and visualize a flame rising up your spine in Siddhasana 2.
Rijukaya samasina siddhasanamudiritam prasarya bhuvibadauto dorvyamangushthamadarat.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain one heel on top of the other. Set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Lock the perineal floor as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale deeply and then close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostril with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
Yatra madhye mahadeva bandayonyasane yatkritva kecharo bhutva vichiredishvaro yata.
Next up is Virasana. Now, place one foot onto the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the space and state of bravery, Vira and Virasana.
एकं पादमदैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्निसंस्थितः निजरस्मिंस्तदा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now maintain the same posture. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगाकी पगतली पुनि एड़े है जोया.
We move on to Joni Mudrasana. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees. Keep the palms flat on the knees. Maintain the same position. Gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself. You can see Yoni Mandala in the top right corner of your screen.
बाम पाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोरी.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same posture, the same visualization, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालबललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि.
We move on to Bhattarasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet together in front. Bring the heels close to your perineum. Hold your feet firmly with both hands and press your knees down towards the ground by the strength of your groin. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
गुल्पोच विष्णस्यादः सीवन्या पार्श्वयोन्यक्षिपेत् सव्ये गुल्पतदा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Aghodasana. Now maintain your feet in the same posture, heels close to your perineum. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Lead it along the nasal tract if you can, otherwise you can press it against the palate of your mouth. Gaze to your third eye and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril and inhale through the right nostril. Hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. And repeat this breathing flow on the other side as well in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghodasana.
पूर्वकहो विश्रिका जोई वाहि विदिशो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. As you keep the toes together, separate your heels and place your elbows down on the heels. Lean forward and down, rest your chin on your hands. As you gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale slowly all the way as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पव आसन कक्ष्यो हे जासे याहू में जाने विदिते से.
Next up is Padasana. With your knees raised, bring your arms between the thighs and calves and interlace your fingers in front in Parashamudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेद्वायुं मृणनिःश्वास संयुतम्.
We move on to Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the feet and pull your feet up towards your chest with your chin resting on your hands as you gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरब विजिबरि पगाका अंगूठाका ताकू पाराशे.
Next up is Uddadasana. Keeping the soles of the feet together, bring your arms below the shins and interlock your fingers around the feet. Now raise your feet up Against your chest, rest your chin on the soles of your feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो बगदले संबुरडाने उभय हस्त करी उर्ध हिटाने अंगुष्ठ दो वो समट हरावे चिबुका नीचे ताही लगावे.
Next up is Vishishtasana. As you sit in this position, raise your feet even higher, bring them in front of your face. Keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो वो बगदली जोड़ी संबोध करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now raise your legs and bring your arms below the knees. Bend them upwards and interlock the fingers behind your neck. Now visualize yourself as a cobra as you keep breathing in Hrichaka Kumbhaka.
शीर्षासनं तु विज्ञेयं काक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोचयेत्.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With your arms underneath the legs, now turn your arms backwards around your body. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Padashu Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बगाम विच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे हटाने बहुरिपागत्या बाहर ल्यावे पुनः युगति ऐसे ठहरावे.
From Kalyanasana, we move on to Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat, sit on the left heel, and stack the right knee over the left. Now place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze outwards in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Only focus on one object in your inner space. As you visualize yourself as a swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संयस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
We move on to Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip, sit on the ground. As you place both your hands on the top knee, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुशागिनगर पञ्चदं ऋषिहिलं डगल्यं नीये.
We move on to Machandradasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back. Reach for the opposite thigh with both hands. Once you catch a hold, twist your body even further. Shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गभरदचनटाने वामहस्तभिष्टे दिश आने बहुरौ दक्षिणपाद है जो ईता की नलिजूपकरे सोई वामचरण पुनि ऐसे करे दक्षिण गोड़ा उपरि धरे बहुरौ दक्षिण हस्त है जो ई वामजङ्गभर आने सोई.
Next up is Machandradasana 2. Now untwist your spine, hold onto the feet, and lean forward and down as you place your forehead on the ground in front of you. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जुजोई वामजङ्गभरिराके सोई ताकी एडी कड़ी सोल्यावे बहुरौ जुगति यह और करावे.
The next asana is Guru Asana. Maintain the same posture, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशे गुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादपार्श्नि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेदस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरु आसनं भवति.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel, knees stacked, hands on opposite knees, as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संयस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now slide the right heel outside the hip. Place the hands on top of the knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुशागिनगर पञ्चदं ऋषिहिलं डगल्यं नीये.
Next up is Machandradasana on the other side. Now place the left foot on the right thigh, the right foot on the left knee. Twist your spine, bring the right arm behind your back. hold on to opposite thighs. Visualize Swamiji as you gaze up to your third eye.
वामजंगपरदचनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिश आने बहुरौ दचन पाद है जो ईता ताकी नली जो पकड़े सो ई वामचरण पुनि ऐसे करे दचन गोड़ा ऊपरी दे रही वामजंग परिरा आने सो ई.
Now untwist your spine, lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you hold onto your feet. Visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जोई वामजंग परिरा के सोई ताकि एडी कड़ी सोल्यावे बहुरव युगति यह और करावे.
Rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे कुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादवार्ष्णि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेतस्थौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरु आसनं भवति.
Next up is Parshasana. Now place your feet on the flat on the mat in front of you. Hold opposite knees with your hands and pull them close towards your chest. Press your tongue up towards your third eye in Kechari Mudra as you gaze up to the third eye and visualize Swamiji.
पातले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहित जङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् प्रशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Hold on to opposite wrists and pull the knees close. Place your chin on the knees, gaze to your nose as you visualize being in an abode of bliss.
दो बगदली बो परिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरमाहिली उकड़बे से जंगा चाती अग्रनिवेशे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now, from the same position, bring your arms underneath the knees. Hold on to opposite elbows. Press your tongue up, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ बग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे आम्हा जाम्हा ऐसे करे आपस में को हनि पकड़े.
We move on to Sumati Asana. Hold on to the elbows, cross the right ankle over the left, toes pointing upwards, gaze to your nose, and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वार धरती परिणाने दावा पगबरदच बद आने दाई पाकती कोले आवे हाथ एक अंतर ठहरावे.
We move on to Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward, raise your arms straight, and interlock your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Next up is Arambhasana. As you keep your legs extended, lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head as low as you can and start performing Nadi Shodhana without the support of your hands. Inhale through the one nostril and exhale through the other, alternatingly again and again, cleaning your nadis as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा बसारी पगा का अंगोटा पगडेल लाड गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now, sit with your legs straight and extend your knees slightly upwards. Bring some distance between your feet and lean forward as you bring your arms below the shins, palms, holding the feet from the outside. As you bring your head as low as you can, gaze through your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसे दो उपाओ बसारी कचुको उर्द को कुरड़ो लारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. From the same position, join the soles of the feet, keep the feet extended away from the body as you bring your arms below the shins, palms facing up, and place your forehead, nose, chin on your feet. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
दो एडी महिला के दीजिए हाथ पसारी।
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep your legs extended forward, bring one leg behind your neck. As you lean forward and down, and hold on to the front foot with both hands, as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Visualize the prana flowing upward in your body through 9 points, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the top of your mouth, the center of your eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the crown of your head, the Brahmarandha.
पश्चिमदानवत् संस्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमदानं भवति।
Next up is Anantasana. As you keep the leg behind your neck, lean backwards, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you extend the opposite leg forward. Now visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा।
Next up is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, now roll onto your side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Rest on the side as you feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयिता एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कोर्बरो भूमौ निधाय इतरहस्तपादौ सरलिख्य तिष्ठेत् अङ्कुशासनं भवति।
The next asana is Dushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest, hold opposite knees with your hands and squeeze your body into a ball as you rock it from side to side. Relax your spine, visualize Swamiji. Don't forget to visualize the prana flowing upwards within your body in Pratyahara Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं जानुने हृदयवस्थम्भा जङ्गसस्थो ऋणीकरद्वये व्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति।
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमदानवत् संस्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमदानं भवति।
Now repeat Anantasana on the other side. Lean back with the leg still behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you extend the opposite leg forward. Visualize yourself as being unending, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा।
Now roll onto the side. Rest as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयिता एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कोर्बरो भूमौ निधाय इतरहस्तपादौ सरलिख्य तिष्ठेत् अङ्कुशासनं भवति।
Next up is Yoga Nidasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your neck. If you can cross your legs in front and pull them towards your chest for opening up your hips. As you then bring your arms behind your back and interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेशयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा।
Next up is Atma Ramasana. As you lay on your back with your knees lifted up, bring your arms around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
Atmarama asana pradama sudo sove.
Next up is Kochikasana. Laying on your back, raise your knees up against your chest and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Keep the soles of the feet facing upwards as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे, तनज उबे स्पा करे, पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने, दो एड़ी संपुड़काने.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti, an asana consisting of 3 steps. As you lay on your back with your knees against your chest, arms extended out to the side, now drop one knee down to the side and extend the opposite leg forward. First step, bend both knees to the side. Second step, extend both the legs to the side and hold onto the feet as you gaze in the opposite direction. Third step, visualize Swamiji. Perform the Mula Bandha. Visualize the prana flowing upwards within your body in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As we return to the neutral position and repeat all the 3 steps on the other side. Drop the knee down, extend the opposite leg. 1. Bend both the knees. 2. Extend the legs, hold the feet, gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षिबाहि ददाहि परिकीर्तकं बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is Dvipadapitam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahā.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us continue with Dvipadapitam. Lay on your back, place your feet flat and raise your knees as you hold onto your ankles and then raise your hips up. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वापि तत्सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलामि इति गार्गी जगादनो.
Next up is Paryankasana. With your feet flat, bring your hands over top of the shoulders and place them flat on the mat, pointing towards your feet. Raise your entire body off the ground as you breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं मस्तलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्यपातलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वानाभिप्रदेशम् ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति.
Next up is Shvotanasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest and place your hands on the respective knees, on the respective shoulders as you move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize you're a dog, playfully rolling around on its back.
शवशरीरं संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् श्वत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, keep your arms flat on the mat and raise your legs up high. Keep the toes pointing upwards. Visualize Swamiji and move your legs in a circular motion as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka in Viparita Karani.
अथ विपरीतकरणी मुद्रा भूतले सुशिरौ दत्त्वा.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be sturdy and straight in Viparita Karani too, as you visualize Swamiji.
करणे विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्यादिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निवर्धने आहार भवसत्यस्य समाद्या साधकस्य च.
Next up is Langalasana. As you bring your feet over top of your head, place your toes down on the ground and interlock your hands behind your back. Place your arms on the mat as you visualize yourself as a plow.
ग्रीवाय कण्ठेन भूमिं विस्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवते. नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ पादपृष्ठे संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात्. ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत्. लाङ्गलासनं भवति.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. With your feet over top of your head, now hold onto the feet with your hands. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Perform Mocha Kumbhaka. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीता शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. With your hips over top of the shoulder level, holding onto the feet, open your legs wide and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षिबाहि तदा हि परिकीर्तकं बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Laying on your back, holding onto the feet. Now roll onto your back as you keep your legs straight and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परव्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनं चक्रासने गुल्मप्लीहा वातरोगादिनाशनम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Laying on your back, now raise your legs up vertically. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. And then open your legs wide as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्ष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Supta Parangushtasana. Now join your feet back together above your body. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्ष्टप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back. Place your arms above the head, hold on to opposite elbows, and gaze to your nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनाच्चरे कुर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेत्स्या मत्स्यासनन्तरोगः.
Next up is Parashara Masana. With your legs in Padmasana, the hands over top of your head, place the backside of the right hand onto the left, palms facing upwards. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोसो वेबु परिपाचे गोड़ा अरुजंगा एदो वुबु सोलगिता राशे सोयी.
Next up, Sarvangasana. As you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, raise your hips and your legs up above your body. Bring your hands to the lower back for support as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze towards your nose.
अजवक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिमनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यदा.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Laying on your back, place one foot onto the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee against your chest. Now, extend your arms up above your head, hook your fingers forward, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion, Vrishchika.
प्रथमशयन सोदो शीशके शकी समधि सुदाके.
Now, exchange the position of your feet. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh as you repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
Pradmashena sodo shishake shaki samdisudake.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers behind your neck in Parashamudra. Raise both your legs up off the mat and alternate pulling your knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अनुलम्ब्य स्कन्दरां मध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकेन पादेन सव्यदक्षिणं भ्रामयित्वा वृषभादक्षेपः भवति.
The next asana is Maruttanasana. Keeping your hands flat next to your hips, alternate pulling your knees up and touching your ears with the respective knee again and again as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahata Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्वत्तानि संस्थिति कृत्वा जानिद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मरोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, then stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पातलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेद्वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. Now lay down on your back, kick your legs up, and roll over completely again and again. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, finally end in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ लङ्गौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
Next up is Salatasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders, flat on the mat. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute as you inhale. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
न्युब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. From the same posture, now push your body up into a plank position. Then jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself go beyond body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानेय अतः नयेते हल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the mat and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत् त्रिभुवनौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
We move on to Lolitika Karana. As you stand on the mat with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent, raise your arms up, bend your elbows and rotate your arms around the body as you lean back far and move your head in all directions. Next up, Sarvasana. Now stand erect on the mat. Tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. Then keep your arms close to the body. Hands flat on your thighs as you gaze forward in Shambhavi Mudra. and visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body. Some yogis stand in this asana the whole night to awaken their Kundalini Shakti. Just a glimpse from the avatar during the darshan can awaken your Kundalini Shakti.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबद्धस्तु पादयो.
In case you tied your feet, untie them now. And let's move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Ushta Sadhanasana. Lean forward and down. Place the backside of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands. Hold the toes with the hands in the fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्टिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववच्छरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Ashvasanam. From the same posture, now hold the feet from the outside. Keep your hands in the fist, walk around and visualize yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्टिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववच्छरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
We move on to Kapota Kasana. Stand with your feet close together. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra and pull your hands down towards your calves as you open up your chest. Lean back, tilt your head back as far as possible as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving head first in rapid speed.
पातले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side as you open up your palms and raise the respective heel. Again and again, visualizing yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet back. And then jump them back in between the hands. Stand up and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, symbolizing the horn of the rhinoceros.
अनुजा सरदमासनं कृत्वा पातलाभ्यो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is Uttanottanam. Now hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then sit down all the way to the ground or as low as you can and stand back up again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यम् आसितव्यम् इति उत्तानोत्तानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलानं भवति.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now hold one foot and pull it up against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg alternating on both sides again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
We move on to Parshvajanukarana. Now stand with one foot, turn to the side, the knee bent, raise the opposite knee against your chest and circle the leg. With your arm, keep the hand in a fist and place the other hand on the inner respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you extend your arms and one leg forward, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Sit down and stand back up again and again.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now place the left foot on the inner right thigh, stand erect on the mat like a rod, keep the hands by the side and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वात् ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा तिष्ठे दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee, tuck the toes behind and keep your left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side. Visualize Swamiji as you stand one-legged in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाग्रं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च द्वयः पाणिं जान्मपार्श्वयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the poster posture. Now hold on to the left big toe and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Now raise the left leg behind your neck and stand tall on the mat. You can hold on to a solid object for support as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Perform the 3 steps by standing, sitting down and standing back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Keep one toe pointing to the side. Hold the opposite knee against your chest. Hand in a fist. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Stand on one leg, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now place the right foot to the left thigh, hands by the side. Visualize being blessed by Lord Brahma in Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा चेद्गन्धातिर्भुवि.
Bring the right leg over top and behind the left knee. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh, stand one-legged as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाग्रं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the poster posture. Hold onto the right big toe, rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया ब्राह्मणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Now bring the right leg behind your neck and stand up tall in Trivikramasana. As you visualize Lord Vishnu, perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Standing tall, then sitting down and standing back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य.
Now stand tall on the mat. Keep your heels together. Toes slightly pointing outwards. Arms slightly extended away from the body. Fingers pointing one by one in this natural posture. In Sammana Kakarana. As we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. As you stand on the mat, start squatting down. Bring both hands underneath the legs and interlock your fingers. As you squat down all the way, bring the finger lock to your navel. Now, visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply, hold your breath, and by the force of your will, move the prana freely within your body, upwards, downwards, throughout all your limbs. Engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Gorak Anjali Asana.
Pratamahi ubahoya bahoreni chaupuni hove.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, now interlock your fingers behind and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्याथस्थौ निवेश्यानितम्बं धृत्वा पातलाभ्यां भूमिं तिष्ठेत् कञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. Keep your feet together and squat down as you interlock the fingers behind. Gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पगा की ताल्य की माहिली कौर मिलावे पनापाने हो कड़मड़ो वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. With your feet together, squat down all the way. Bring your hands behind your head in Anjali Mudra, fingers pointing downwards. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगदली की माहिली कौर मिलावे पनापाने हो कड़ बैसे.
Next up is Kripitasana. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and then raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha.
अत उत्तान आसनानि भाषिद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वानितम्बं जान प्रदेश आनीये तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Next up is Pakhasana. Place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down, find balance as you lift your feet off the mat. Visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अमयमवष्टम्ब जानद्वयं नाभो सम्मील्य जङ्घरे संस्थाभ्य तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Keep your hands flat on the mat. As you place your forehead on the ground, raise your body up onto your head and then cross your legs into Padmasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन के गुणों कपाल आचौ होइए.
Gently lower your body down and come to a kneeling posture. With your heels outside the hips, sit on the ground and keep your toes touching behind. Knees on the ground. Place your hands. Visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. As you place your hands flat on the mat, raise your legs up into a handstand posture. If you can perform the handstand freely, you can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana. Everyone should do the handstand to purify the 7 chakras. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन
Next up is Shibo Asana. In the handstand posture, bring your hands and feet closer together. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas energy flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body and bringing divine radiance to your being.
दोवो पगजो ई माही गुल्प मिलाए उबो हो ये दोवो हाथ संपुट करे.
Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Lower your body down from a plank position and push your body back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
न्युब्जं शयनं कोर्परो पार्श्वभागायां मृड्वा कृत्य हस्तलाभ्याम् ओम् अवष्टभ्य वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Next up is Sadashiva too. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the hips and lift your chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake.
न्युब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौनितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दिगीकृत्य सम्मील्य उरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Now place your elbows down in front as you lay on your stomach and rest your chin on your hands. As you keep the toes pointing back, you're self-supported and completely independent. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कोर्परया सुधीमुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front, straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring the feet towards your upper back as you tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां मोमिम् अवष्टभ्यमुन्नयात् चित्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture on top of your heels with the feet flat. Lean forward and down, extend your arms, place your palms and your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
निदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा अलगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Now, raise your hips up high. Enter into Gajasana as you alternate striking the ground with your hands, experiencing yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासने संस्थौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajjasana. From Gajasana, now raise your legs up and slowly lower your forehead down towards the ground, keeping your knees bent if you can, as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनं संस्थौ पादद्वयं ममतराले कृत्या मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृष्टा अजासनं भवति.
Next up is Ananta. Sit in a kneeling posture. Hold on to the big toes and pull the feet towards your perineum as both the feet point inwards. Place your hands on your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्वविधि परिहाता की काकसी शोभनाशरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रमेड़ू लगावे.
Next up is the Angamotanam. As you interlace your fingers in front and then behind you, move your arms left, right, up, down, all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji as you repeat the movement behind.
हस्ततलयोः पातले अंगुलिर्बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana. Then turn your feet sideways, toes pointing outwards. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जंगोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्या सिर्कायो द्विजानुनो जानु परिक्करद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with your legs folded back and the toes pointing backwards, open your knees wide. Place the front of your buttocks on the ground. As you hold your ankles, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अत वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now keep your feet overlapping behind as you sit on your ankles and place your hands underneath the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, visualizing yourself catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara chakra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्मङ्गे सफले आकृतिः हस्तौ पातले क्षिप्तो मण्डुकं पाददोषहृते.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you tuck your toes and sit on the raised heels with the knees on the ground, place your hands on the mat, fingers touching, the thumbs touching, and the fingers extended one by one. Gaze to your nose and visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Mahavishnu.
दोपनापानिहोय वेशे एडिमेलरगुडानि वेशे सुमशरीरनीकाढहरावे नासाग्रदृष्टिकोल्याभे.
Next up is Bishtakasana. Stay seated on the raised heels with the toes tucked and cover your mouth and nose with both hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your mouth as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Bishtaka Pranayama. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दोमगांगी एडी जोई गाड़ाफनम मामनपनिहोई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground behind with the soles of the feet together. Sit down on the heels. Bend your elbows to bring your fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोवपगतले सम्बुड आने तिनके पिष्टि भूमि परिडाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now tuck your toes and keep the soles of the feet together as you raise your knees off the mat. Sit on the heels and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. As you embody diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community, gaze at the tip of your nose.
प्रथमपनापानिहोय वेशे दोवेरिगूडानि वेशे गोडा उबारागे तीरा आडे वाई पसारे धीरा.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now sit with crossed heels on top of the heels, knees on the ground. Place your palms flat on the mat next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
कञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भौमो प्रधारयेत्.
We move on to Kurmasana. Maintain the same posture, place your hands on the knees, and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Gaze to your nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्बौद्धवृषणस्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरोग्रीवं कूर्मासनमिति ऋतम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, but relax your upper back and neck. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana.
गोडं नियम्य गल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेति इति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Place your feet at opposite knees as you hold on to your calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
घोड़ां वामनो उभौ यी घोड़ा आधारा के दो रजपाद की पानी रहा वे पनौ वाम घोड़ा दिग्लियावे.
Next up is Ushrasana 2. As you keep the feet flat in a kneeling posture, hold on to your ankles and lean backwards. Tilt your head back, open up your chest as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्यः संविपातैः शुष्पमान् कपोतोश्वासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मित हितासनः.
From the same posture, keep your feet and knees together. Hold on to the soles of your feet with your hands as you lean back. Place your elbows and then the back of your head on the mat. Experience yourself as a lotus blooming and gaze to your nose in Jatyasana too.
दोवेरि संबुडकरे सोले मूलद्वारि दरिदरे पनापानि हुकड करबेसे दोवेरि गोडा निवेसे.
The next asana is Viratasana. Now, from the kneeling posture, lean back, place your back on the ground and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed, as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जङ्गाप्ति भूमो निधाय जङ्गोदरयोः ओरणि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं संवारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. From this kneeling posture, now lean back, bring your head down to the mat, bring your arms over top of the shoulder and hold on to your feet as you place your forearms on the ground and your head in between the feet if you can, visualizing yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्यः संविपातैः शुष्पमान् कपोतोश्वासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मित हितासनः.
Now rise up onto your knees, tuck the toes and hold on to opposite elbows in Vadasana. Now breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama as you enter the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Gaze to your nose and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Vadasana.
जानुने भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
Now sit down on the raised heels and place your forearms on the ground in front of you as you rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि कथयन्ते कुर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. From the kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, support it with your hands, walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and then raise your legs up into a headstand posture. Lean against the wall for support if needed. As you gaze to your nose, calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयन्मारुतं सिद्धिः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture. Bring your head in between the feet. Lean forward and down as you hold onto your head with your hands and keep your elbows outside the knees. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth in this asana as you visualize Swamiji and gaze to your nose in Anandasana.
प्रथम पगदले समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभय मिलावे बनापानि हुकड़ गर्भे से दोवेरि गूढ़ा निवेशे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Lay down on your stomach. Extend your legs back and your arms up above your head as you lift your legs, arms and chest off the mat and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नाथभेरुण्ड नामके.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your hands next to your hips and your forehead on the ground as you raise your feet off the mat. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. With your arms flat on the mat, raise your hips up and bring your legs over top of your head. Place the feet down on the mat in front of you if you can, as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठपादेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकबोधं भवति.
The next asana is Chatakasana. Now sit on your heels and lean forward and down, placing your forearms on the ground, navel on the knees. Visualize yourself as a sparrow as you breathe calmly through your nose.
कुर्परापर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टिभ्य जानुनी नाभौ सङ्कुच्य तिष्ठेतं चरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishchikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips and kick your legs up over top of your head. Place your feet on the head if you can. Bend your back as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
व्यष्टिव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णीं धृत्वा सुशीर्षे च मुखं विदार्य कौ यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनम्.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now place your perineum onto the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip, with the toes pointing towards the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your knees as you visualize yourself as a bull. Forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then slowly exhale again through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now with your hands flat on the mat, raise your knees up. Lift your entire body off the ground as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right, balancing on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now place your perineum on the left heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip. Repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the raised left heel as you place the right foot on the mat. Knee raised to the chest, hands on the knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाये.
Next up is Grahasana. Now rise up and squat down as you bring your arms in between the legs and around the shins, holding on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादले भूमौ संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunahai on the other side.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जायि.
The next asana is Utkatasana. Now hold weights if you want to intensify this asana and sit on both the raised heels as you keep your knees off the ground, hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Antarangaka Kumbhaka.
इजोस्ति यत ऊर्ध्वजानु यत्रासने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. As you sit with the toes tucked, the soles of the feet together and your knees open wide. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम परापानि होय जैसे दो वेर गूढ़ा निवेशे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your palms flat on the mat and place your heels onto your hands. As you squat down all the way, keep your arms straight, gaze to your nose and visualize you're able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि परिटाने कहुनी जारी ना बिलग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. Standing tall, now lean forward and down and place the back side of your hands on the mat, fingers pointing towards your body. Step your feet onto your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. As you walk around on the mat, visualize you're wearing padukas and walking all over India.
हस्ततले पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
From Padukasana, place your hands flat on the mat in front of you and kick your legs up again and again, letting them fall back down as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पातले च ऊर्ध्वं मुण्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोद्धानं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. With your hands flat on the mat, kick your legs up into a handstand and then move around on two hands, dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahā Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Kunjarasana. Stand with your feet separated and place the palm of one hand down on the mat as you hold your head with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
Now place the other hand on the mat, hold your head. With your opposite hand, repeat Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
Next up is Kalambasana. Now squat down all the way, hold your ankles with your hands, and then raise your feet off the mat. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पा धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कादम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Sit with your feet flat, the knees raised against your chest. Pull them close with opposite hands as you visualize any excess vata is being released or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धने.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bring the left leg behind your neck. Extend the right leg forward. As you place your hands on the mat next to your body, gaze up to your third eye. Raise your body up off the mat and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं च दुष्पादं पीतं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Keeping one leg extended, hold onto the big toes of both the feet with the respective hands in Prana Mudra. Then pull the bent knee towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा शरवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now, bring the left leg over top of the left shoulder, hook the right foot over the left foot, then extend both legs out to the side as you lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the mat, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्ध कुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot flat on the mat. Bring your shoulder beneath the raised leg. Push the other knee down as you gaze to your third eye and visualize your immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणम्
Next up is Paramaśivoham. Now place the right heel to the left hip and step the left heel over top of the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside of the raised knee, bring the arm below, then interlock your fingers behind your back, twist your spine, gaze up to your third eye, and visualize the great sage and yogi Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Paramaśivoham.
वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Now bring the other leg behind your neck as you repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift your entire body up. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादं पीतं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. Pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ दुबाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावये धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now bring the right foot over top of the right shoulder. Hook the left foot over the right foot. Extend your legs to the side, lean forward, find balance as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्ध्वकोक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana on the other side. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and bring your shoulder beneath the raised knee as you visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana. Gaze up to your third eye.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणम्.
Now repeat Paramaśivoham on the other side. Bring the left heel to the right hip. Step the right foot over top of the left knee as you twist your body outside the raised knee. Interlock the fingers behind.
वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now press one heel against the perineum and keep the opposite leg extended forward. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Jivachara Kumbhaka. Freely move the retained prana with your will.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना अश्विने.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now keep the right foot outside the hip. Place the top of the right foot on the mat as you hold onto the left foot and extend it up in front of your face, keeping the knees straight and visualizing yourself as a crane, Krancha.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्ध्वकोक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Press your perineum with the other heel as you keep the opposite leg extended. Lean forward and down, hold onto the foot and visualize. Lean forward and down, hold onto the foot and visualize.
Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope we are audible now. So let us continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Crown Chasana. Now keep the left foot outside the hip and hold on to the right foot as you extend it up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane.
माशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकोक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged posture with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पातले उभयर्जुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you maintain the same posture, cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now press your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji meditate on the Enlightened One. As you inhale and close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with the index fingers, and ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वगुणं संस्थाप्य दक्षाग्रं वामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana. Now place your feet onto opposite knees and place your hands on the mat next to your body, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you roll up your tongue, stick it out and inhale through the rolled up tongue in Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, performing Yogasana 2.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जाननौ वासनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Maintain your feet in Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your body off the ground, balancing on your arms, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukutasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकोक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Bring your arms in between the legs. Place your palms on the mat. Stay seated on the mat. Don't lift your body up. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Kakachanchu Kumbhaka.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोदरे हस्ततो गोडासन्धिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From the same posture, now push your hands into the mat. Lift your body up and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुडासनमञ्चस्थं कराभ्यां दृढकन्दरम्.
Now, with your hands in between the legs, push them all the way through the legs. Maintain Padmasana. As you lean forward and interlock your fingers behind your body in Parusha Mudra, placing your forehead on the ground, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
कर्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेच्छुकं प्रथमपद्मासनकोकरे हस्ततो गोडासन्धिधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your arms in between the legs and bend your elbows to reach for your shoulders. Now, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
वामी जंगबर दक्षिणपावा दहिनी जंगबर बामल्यावे.
Now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bhedasana.
अत वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back, keep holding onto the shoulders, gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttara Kurmasana.
कुक्कुडासनमञ्चस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्दरम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana. Place your hands in between the legs, one palm on the ground. Hold the wrist of that hand as you lift your body up on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुडासनमच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य.
Now place the other palm on the ground, lift your body up, visualize yourself as a rooster. Repeat Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुडासनमच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य.
Now sit in Padmasana and rest your elbows on the toes as you interlock your fingers and place your chin on the fingers, pressing your thumbs against the throat, visualizing you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानर्वोरन्दरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थौ.
Sit in Padmasana. Place one hand over the other, palms facing up in your lap. Engage all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तान उच्चारणो विधाय विजिवत् शक्तिस्तव्यो गिरात्.
Place your hands on the knees. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva and gaze to your nose in Padmasana 4.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य च अमरः.
Hold on to the big toe of one foot in Prana Mudra and move it round and round. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmakasana 2 as you repeat the movement on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmakasana 3 as you keep breathing in Kakachanchu Kumbhaka.
कर्मुकासनमाक्षुत्य उदरे पूरये सुखं ददा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Maintain the same posture. Raise your chest. Gaze upwards. Visualize that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
पूर्व्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Now roll onto your back. With your legs in Padmasana, arms crossed behind. Holding onto the big toes, gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a snake and breathe through your nose into Hajra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोटाने दो हाथ भाजाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आने सोवे कहुनिया कुल्या पानी.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest. Interlock your fingers, pull your knees close, bring your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा स्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. With your feet flat, interlock your fingers behind your neck in Parusha Mudra. Visualize Swamiji, breathe through your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथम सूदो सैन करावे गोड़ा उबाराशे मिलावे गुल्पमाहिला अंगुष्ठजोई करे एक समेल रसोया.
Now, place upturned palms underneath your heels. Push your hips up, tuck your chin to the chest. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पातले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमूत्रमय्येत् मर्कटपीठं भवति.
Place your hands to the lower back and raise your hips up, extending your feet, pointing the toes, balancing on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्गोरबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमक्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up with the toes pointing upwards, arms flat on the mat for support. Visualize blissfully traveling through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विस्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयं मूर्ध्वमुद्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Bring your hands to the lower back. Straighten your legs and slowly lower and angle your body. Keep your core engaged. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now straighten your legs back up. And place your arms down on the mat as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Slowly lower your body down onto your back. Your hands by the side of your hips, palms facing up. Unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. In the final asana of this sequence, Nithyananda, perform Shakti Chalan Mudra. Push the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine forcefully as you visualize your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Internally, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahā Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up against your chest and circle them with your hands. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas of the sequence. We are now going to move on to the power manifestation session, so stay tuned. Manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. As we conclude this session, sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओं तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahā Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, I welcome each one of you for this exciting power manifestation session on today's final day, the day 21 of this season 4 Paramashivoham, at today's auspicious day of Vijayadasami, celebrating the Navaratri celebrations. As now the Pradama Vinyasa Krama, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the complete 308 asana sequence, directly blessed by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, has been completed. Let us all enter to the power manifestation. In today's power manifestation, we're going to manifest the power of third eye, ability to read and see with your eyes completely blindfolded. Now requesting all the participants to please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, please be seated. If you don't have an eye band, something to blindfold yourself, something to close your eyes, either a cloth or any eye band, just to keep your eyes closed so that there's no kind of any light or you're not able to see anything from the side. Please take a few moments to bring your eye bands, pen and paper, please be seated. Now I'll be reciting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. How this science of power manifestation is directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself from the Vedas and Agamas. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishtanmiditalochanaha kramena manaso dhadyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva, Swamiji himself. In today's power manifestation, I'm going to be projecting any kind of random images for all of you. Please keep your eyes closed now. Please put on your eye bands. The only powerful condition which you need to hold inside yourself is you are Paramashiva. Whatever is happening inside you, within your own
in a space or around you. Everything is Paramashiva. Everything is auspicious. Remember Swamiji when you were in a space, any form of Swamiji, whichever form you feel that you are connected with. As for the past 20 days, we have been receiving many different Bhavas Mind Darshans. You can even choose any one of those darshans, whichever you feel that you are connected with that form of Swamiji. Remember that form. Keep your eyes closed. Take a few moments for that. Make sure you're keeping your eyes closed. And now let's all chant the Mahavakya along. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now I'm going to project the image to all of you. Keep your eyes closed.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahā Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now, As the first round of the power manifestation has been completed, please relax, take off your eye bands, please open your eyes. Now requesting all the participants to please open your eyes. And now let's take a few minutes to write down, pen down everything what has been revealed to you through your third eye, through Swamiji, whatever Swamiji has showed you in this first round of the power manifestation. Make sure you're writing everything down. Or in whichever social media platforms you're watching, you can leave the message on that as well, that this is what exactly Swamiji has shown me in this first round of the power manifestation. It can be colors, it can be shapes, it can be anything. Whatever Swamiji has shown you in this first round of the power manifestation, please write everything down. Yes, so now let's move on to see the answer. What is the image chosen for all of us for this first round of the power manifestation? Yes, now as you can see, this is the image. As you can see towards my right, this is the image which was projected to all of us for this first round of the power manifestation. It's a volleyball which has different colors in the ball itself, which has yellow, blue, white, and there is a black background in the behind, and it's the shape is completely round as well. So if you're able to get even colors correct in this first round of the power manifestation, you can go ahead and put your message in the Zoom chat telling, yes, this is what I have manifested. And you can leave a message on the social media platforms, whichever platform you're actually watching this first round of the power manifestation. But if you're not actually manifesting this first round, you feel that I've just missed it, like I've just joined late, or I might not have manifested it. Can we have a second round? Yes, we will have a second round as well for this round of power manifestation. Only thing which Swamiji very beautifully tells, that more and more when you sit, spend at least 21 minutes a day. We have 24 hours a day. Spend at least 21 minutes a day into this power manifestation. Any power it can be. It doesn't need to be third eye. It can be any power which you feel that you want to actually sit and manifest. 21 minutes. Segregate the time for yourself and spend the time manifesting powers. You will see naturally more and more power manifestation happens. Additionally, like how Swamiji very beautifully said, that if you attend this Paramashivoham level 3, which is completely free of cost, from morning till night, till the time you prepare yourself to receive Swamiji. It starts with the yoga and goes with the different power manifestation sessions and different powerful cognition classes, preparing ourselves, preparing our being, our mind to receive Swamiji in that very particular day. So now let's move to the round 2 of the power manifestation. We'll be having a second round as well. Keep your eyes closed now. Please put on your eye bands. Make sure you're keeping your eyes closed. In this second round of the power manifestation, again, just visualize Swamiji. Be very humble. Just have the feeling connection, the space of oneness. Do not focus, do not concentrate, or do not try to like keep something up to feel that I'm not manifesting, I should see something, or like stress yourself. Not at all. Completely relax and be in that very feeling connection with Swamiji. Because you are not doing anything in this power manifestation. You are just a channel for Paramashiva Swamiji to flow through you. And the Mahavakya is a medium to make all the power manifestation happen. Now keep your eyes closed. Visualize again Swamiji onto your very inner space, onto your third eye. And now let's all chant the Mahavakyala. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. As now I'm going to project the second round for the image. Keep your eyes closed.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahā Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Please relax. Now the second round of the power manifestation has been completed. Please relax and open your eyes. You can take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes. Now let's take again a few minutes to please pen down, type down everything what has been revealing to you through your third eye. Make sure you write everything down in detail. As always, I mentioned that Paramashiva is in detail. Everything you write down, including you're able to see complete like a darkness, you're able to see only colors. If you're not able to see anything, just you saw just Swamiji comes and goes. Please write that down as well. As in a few months, I'll be projecting the image to all of you. Please write everything down. Yes. Now let's move on to see what is the image chosen for all of us for this round 2 of the power manifestation. Make sure you written everything down. Yes. Now, as you can see towards my right, this is the image which is projected to all of us. It's completely like a blue color, which like art craft which has been there behind like a most slightly pinkish background. And this is the image projected to all of us for this second round of the power manifestation. So if you're able to get this correct, you can please go ahead and share your experience on the social media or see what we have manifested for the second round of the power manifestation. As now we are coming to the conclusion of this complete 21 minutes round of the power manifestation, let's take a few minutes before we move on to the next session to go ahead onto our social media and post our experience, tagging Swamiji's account either on the Facebook, Twitter or Instagram, telling that what you have manifested in this first round of the power manifestation. As in today's Bhavasmaya Darshan, we're going to receive Swamiji in the form of Bhagavan Nithyananda Parameshwara. We have a long day to go to prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji in today's darshan. Now let's all take a few minutes to share our experience as we want to move on to the next session very shortly. Thank you, Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahā Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. Nithyanandam, welcome to your 21st day of Paramashivoham. Today is the last day of the program. And how are you all enjoying it? How excited are you all today on this auspicious day of Vijayadasami? Today is the day that we attain victory over all evil, all incompletions. And today is a very, very special day. So, how excited are you all? Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone, welcome. And we welcome all the participants, every one of you. Mahradesa is saying she's mega excited. I know every one of us that are here are so excitedly waiting for today being like the last day of this season of Paramashivoham level 3. I have very exciting news for all of you. Tomorrow we are going to be having the live Parashakti Akashic reading. Oh my God, I was so excited the moment I heard this news, because Parashakti Akashic reading is one of all of our favorites. You will see Swamiji as Devi in such a vibrant way, and literally Swamiji himself will be doing Akashic reading and revelations, and anyone would be able to ask any questions, and Parashakti through Swamiji would be answering those questions. So I know I'm so delighted, like each and every one of you. So this is going to be there from tomorrow onwards. Now, today being the last day of this Paramashivoham, today is the Vijayadasami day, the day of victory, where Parashakti, after slaying the demons, whether it was Chanda, Munda, or and stood up as Chamundeshwari and slayed Mahishasura and became Mahishasura Mardini, like this, in Shumba, Nishumba, she slayed all the demons. And this is the day where she stood victoriously and graced the whole universe, showering her blessings to all of us. And every one of you that are sitting here today, we are literally going to learn the ultimate truth. All these days you've learned about the different aspects of Paramashiva, but today we are going to learn how to live as Paramashiva. What does it mean to live as Paramashiva? What does it mean? Like how you can radiate that space of Paramashivoham. We're going to be learning living Paramashivoham. Ultimately Paramashiva, living Paramashiva, all of that maps for all of us, as we all see Paramashiva walking amongst us as our beloved Swamiji. So today's the whole day's secret is learning how you can be and become like Swamiji, oneness with Swamiji. So let's all get started. Today we're going to be having a lot of celebrations and important events as well. So you all can join, stay tuned throughout the day. We're going to be having a lot of fun and a lot to learn today. Let's enter into the first session of our day. In the first session, we're all going to be understanding what is Mahā KAILΑSA. What is the space of Mahā KAILASA? What is the state of Mahā KAILASA? Every one of you here, all the participants, the core essence of what we are going to be focusing on today is the experience of how you can manifest Paramashivoham, experiencing that space of oneness with Avatar. Now, what does that mean? It means how you can manifest the reality, experience the space of Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. And that starts with understanding how you can practically apply these sciences. One of the key aspects for that is understanding how Paramashiva exists in Mahā KAILASA and being able to connect, experiencing the space of oneness with him. So let us now listen to the revelations on Mahā KAILASA.
Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Mahā KAILASA and Bhuloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles Kailasa is literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers. He is in the very form of that being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers and responding with a grace and compassion and love and blessing.
Swamiji, what's the daily lifestyle of Paramashiva? Like, do you brush teeth with Haritaki and do yoga like everyone?
Do what I am saying. What I do, you can't do. So, Paramashiva is above all this. You just do what I am saying. You can never do what I am doing. You will never be even able to know what I am doing or my lifestyle. My lifestyle is beyond your imagination or understanding.
How to enrich husband and kids who are not open to see how awesome Swamiji is, and how they should not miss the opportunity to connect with him in this lifetime.
Understand? You just need more intense tyaga. If your family, friends, whom you really love, who you really want that they should connect with Paramashiva, myself and the lifestyle I am manifesting. But if they are not getting connected, the message I am sending for you is you just need little more tyaga. Your tyaga, sacrifice need to become more intense. Bring more tyaga towards Paramashiva. Learn to sacrifice. Do tyaga more and more for Paramashiva. Your tyaga will inspire them. Make them understand the higher existence. With your tyaga, I'll manifest my powers that will inspire them. Make them understand the higher way of existing. They will automatically be connected to me.
Pranams at your divine lotus feet, Swamiji. Thank you for the blessing of Paramashivoham level 2. My question is, I had the cognition up until now that in order to move beyond lower vibrational emotions like fear, anger, shame, guilt, etc., a person should not suppress those emotions, because suppressed negative emotions can result in disease. Instead, to move beyond those negative emotions, a person has to move through them. When you say to do tyaga on emotions like fear, for example, how can I be sure I am doing tyaga and not just suppressing the emotion? Can you help me understand what it means to do tyaga on emotions? Thank you, Swamiji.
Many principles, cognitions you carry from the modern day psychology, psychiatry, psychosomatic, so-called sciences are disastrous, dangerous, destructive, demonic. Those cognitions came from sick mind to keep the humanity sick forever. This is the largest psychological terrorism done on humanity. Modern day psychology is the root cause of all the psychological sickness of humanity. The false, wrong principles they taught are the reason for all the sufferings of the modern day humanity. Tyaga is not suppression. That's the first truth you need to know. Second truth, you can never go through them and come out of them. Third truth, renounce everything you know about you from the modern psychology. It is sickening. You are consciousness. Learn from me, the creator of you. I am giving you the owner's manual. Vedas and Agamas. Learn from me. You are consciousness. And Tyaga is the way to kindle, explode the pure consciousness. Sacrifice even the idea. If you suppress your fears, it will come out as disease, because the whole thing is false. Whole thing is false. Neither your fear is truth, nor the principle, if you suppress your fears, it will come out as disease, is true. Both are false. Renounce both. Modern day psychology is the greatest psychological terrorism done on human beings. Modern day psychological principles are the reason for all the psychological disease and sufferings of humanity. Learn about you, your body, your mind, everything from me, the creator. I have given you the owner's manual in Vedas and Agamas. Learn only from that source, not from blackmailers. Don't learn about you from blackmailers. Learn about you from creator, liberator. I am your creator and I am your liberator. Learn from me, Veda Agamas, not from blackmailers and deluders. Psychiatric doctor and patient relationship is equivalent to disciple-disciple relationship. Deluded, trying to guide, another one deluded. Blind tries to lead the blind. Both destroy themselves.
Swamiji, as you have said, having Guru in one's life is the ultimate luxury. How can we stop taking you for granted?
First, stop all disciple-disciple relationship which gives you either perverted or lower understandings about Guru and his actions and his existence. Second,
Stop allowing people to poison you who claim they know more about Guru than you because they lived around him or they were closer to him or closer to his body, near to the place where he was living, all that. Stop any form of relationship with any abuser, accuser, or who looks at Guru lower than the way you connect with him. Third, Guru-disciple relationship is just between you and him. There cannot be comparison. Comparing others' relationship with him, there cannot be silly emotions like attention need or any comparison, jealousy between you and your Guru's relationship. Do not allow third person to enter between you and your Guru's relationship. Fourth, operate from the reality, truth. What you sacrifice, do tyaga for him. He showers billions and trillions times more on you. Whether you share your time, treasure, talent, emotion, love, anything with Guru, whatever you sacrifice, he showers billions of times on you. There is no comparison. Oh, he gave only that much and he got that much attention, name and fame, glory. Should I give this much? Stop all comparison. Stop dealing me strategically. Start dealing me with simple integrity. Simple integrity and simple straightforward tyaga. What you can give, that last thing, sacrifice that. Kannappa, whose eyes still I am having. Ilayangudi Maranar, whose food still I am eating. Understand, all these people gave the last push and gave what they can give. Sacrifice. Kannappa's first eye I am not having. Second eye I am having. His first eye is tyaga. Second eye is ultimate tyaga. When Ilayangudi Maranar and his wife cooked food for me, they tied cloth on their nose because they did not eat for 3 days. If they smell the food, their mouth may give saliva, so food will be dirtied because mentally they wanted to eat. Uchishta. So they tied the cloth and cooked for me. That tyaga still I am enjoying. Understand? The relationship between you and me is absolute tyaga based. You give your ultimate, I give my ultimate. It is not strategical. It is tyaga, undeniable tyaga. I don't care who gives what. Is it the last thing he is giving? That is what I care. Millions of people give food. I don't eat. Ilayangudi Maranar, the last seed rice he had, he cooked and gave. That is the last he has. That decision, that will persistent, that tyaga is what I am enjoying. and I showered myself for him, on him forever. Yaga is the bridge between Guru and disciple, not any other strategy. Fifth, simple one-liner, simple attachment, simple obedience. That's it. I want all of you to know, listen, sometimes you will be so sure of you, you will not bother about this external world. You only want Kailasa. I'll tell you, just 2-3 days before, from my Purvashram family, I got a phone call. They sent a message, Swamiji, actually my grandmother passed away. I don't know how many of you know if you read my biography, at the age of 2, my grandmother opened her treasury and asked me to pick up what I want. I picked up Rudraksha and threw everything out, tumbled the box by pushing it aside, just picking only the Rudraksha mala. That same grandmother, she passed away. All her jewels are there. So they sent a message, Swamiji, your share will come around some 100 sovereign. 100 sovereign means I think 800 gram gold. Should we get it and send it to you? I laughed. Hey, at the age of 3, I rejected it. And you are asking me, do I want that at the age of 44? At the age of 3, I clearly picked up what I want from that whole box and threw it, all the other things. And you want me to have that at the age of 44? From 3, I am very clear what I want. Listen carefully. The consciousness I carry now, at this moment, is Turyatita. Listen. Listen carefully. Consciousness I carry is Turyatita. The consciousness you all carry varies. Sometimes it goes to deep sleep, sometimes dream state, sometimes waking state, sometimes in the waking state you dream. It goes ups and downs. Listen. The good news is I can connect my breathing with all your breathing and infuse my consciousness into you. The great news is whatever infused permanently stays in you till you digest and make it as part of you. Till you make that as a permanent state. It stays in you. It can't leave you. Once I breathe this Turyatita into you, means that enlightened consciousness into you, the seed cannot be killed. It stays inside you till you allow it to sprout and come out. See, in Indian villages, mothers will frighten the kids saying, don't swallow the seed of any fruit like a grape. Any fruit when they give, they will tell, hey, you should not swallow the seed, you should put the seed out, spit it out. If you swallow the seed, the tree will grow inside your stomach and through the nose, ears, all that branches will come out. How many of you heard this? Because moms don't want that seed to get stuck in your throat. They will always tell this. In all Indian villages, they will tell this story. You should not eat that seed. You should eat that seed. That tree will sprout in your stomach and then branches will come out through your ears, nose and mouth. So listen, same way, the enlightened consciousness which I am putting inside you, till it becomes tree and branches come out through your ears, nose, eyes, it cannot be killed. It stays inside you forever. And every opportunity it starts sprouting. It starts opening up. It starts growing.
I sincerely apologize to all the participants. We are facing some severe technical issues and we had a huge break in the program. I want to sincerely apologize to all the participants. We are going to be continuing with the program now. There was a very severe technical issue all of a sudden, and it was unexpected, and I really want to apologize to all the participants for the interruption in the flow of the whole program that was happening. We will be continuing with the program now. So I want to request all the participants, take a few minutes and post in the chat. What did you understand and cognize from the session? What is Mahā KAILASA? That space of Mahā KAILASA where there is nothing other than Paramashiva exists. So let's take a few minutes and just to refresh ourselves to continue with the flow. And I really apologize for the break that happened, the unexpected due to the unexpected technical glitch. And we will be continuing now with starting to refresh ourselves. By all of us, I request everyone, you can post in the chat, what did you understand? What is that space of Mahā KAILASA? And what is your favorite thing that you really felt that, yes, Mahā KAILASA is for me during the whole program with Swamiji? That space of Mahā KAILASA, Swamiji so beautifully describes it. It's the space where only Paramashiva exists. Meaning that in the space of Kailasa, we see that the Devi, Muruga, Ganesha, all the various deities exist along with Paramashiva. But this space of Mahā KAILASA is where only Paramashiva exists. Like how in the Ishavasya Upanishad, Paramashiva beautifully reveals, Ishavasyam idam sarvam. Cognizing that is the space of Mahā KAILASA, Paramashiva's formless space. To be able to reach Mahā KAILASA, you need that conscious free will, which can do right or wrong, to move to the enlightenment zone, the highest planes. It's very important for us to understand this. Whether you're in a higher loka, then you only have the freedom to do right. When you're in a lower loka, you only have the freedom to do wrong. It is only on this plane, this narrow slice, Bhuloka, we have that ability to do whatever we want, right or wrong, because it takes a conscious decision to be able to achieve that highest space. When you are sure of you, then you will not bother about the external world. Nothing outside will affect you. And that is the space of Mahā KAILASA, where there is nothing in the outer world which can touch you, which can disturb you in any way. How many of you are able to very clearly understand this? How that free will is so important and so necessary for the achievement of the highest space. You have to see, like, for example, a demon. He can only do wrong due to whatever actions he made, decisions he made, thought currents that he cherished. He is in a situation in life where he can only go lower and lower, wrong and wrong. The same way the higher lokas, due to whatever penance, tapas they have done, through seeking, their yearning, they have achieved a certain space where they have only the freedom to do more right. But the minute the conscious decision comes in, you are in Bhuloka. As Swamiji says, the cosmic airport. And only from here can you reach that highest space. Swamiji says that be sure of yourself. When Swamiji's grandmother had opened the whole treasury all the jewels, everything that she had, Swamiji chose the Rudraksha only. That is the space. That is how consciously you have to be able to decide. Swamiji shares so many incidents from his life where even as a young child, he was so clear he wanted to be a sannyasi. That level of conviction, of declaration to manifest Mahā KAILΑSA is what makes it happen. We just saw the Mahavakya, the intense chanting of the secret password to access Mahā KAILASA. Swamiji so powerfully reveals that this Mahavakya, wherever it is chanted, Swamiji appears there immediately because of its very vibration. So with that understanding, let us now enter into the next powerful session from Swamiji, where we delve deeper, understand more broadly, vastly, who Paramashiva is, what that space of Mahā KAILASA is. Swamiji beautifully reveals about the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva, the infinite manifestations of Paramashiva, his infinite qualities, auspicious qualities. Swamiji has given so much clarity on these Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva. Let us hear these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji himself now.
Sadashiva's right eye is Surya Mandala, left eye is Soma Mandala, third eye is Vanni Mandala, Agni Mandala. Vahni or Agni, both. Words can be used. Usually we use the word Vanni Mandala. Listen, the right eye, Surya Mandala, is responsible for power, Swayam Prakasatva, logic, penetrating, scrutinizing, dissecting, ruling. All the aggressive and active tendencies, the Ananta Kalyana Guna, the thousands and thousands of auspicious qualities Sadashiva radiates, in that all the aggressive, active qualities radiates through the right eye. Surya Mandala, love, compassion, making it happen, keeping it together, for life, pro-life. Those energies radiate through the Soma Mandala, the left eye. Understand? Romance, love, compassion, for life, keeping it together, making it happen, breaking all the obstacles. All those passive but foundational qualities for life in the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Sadashiva, the foundational qualities for life, they manifest through the Soma Mandala, the left eye. Giving enlightenment happens, manifesting all the powers, initiation, liberation, all those activities are done through third eye. Kalabhairava and Veerabhadra have been manifested through the right eye. The powers of the right eye, the jata and nail. Subramanya manifested through the third eye.
Ganesha manifested from the Soma Mandala. That is why he is remover of all the obstacles. He is always for life, pro-life. He always votes for life, pro-life. His space, his energy, joyful being. The moment you see, you can see, such a carefree, joyful being, does not diet to reduce the weight and look fit. Happy guy. and the way he is and very blissful being who goes on radiating far life energy, pro-life energy. The other day was defining chastity. The achalatva, immovable component of consciousness. Consciousness has one quality of immovable, achalatva. That quality manifesting through your biomemory as naturally, understand, there are some qualities. Very comfortably, naturally you express. There are some cunning fellows. Even after years, cannot learn integrity. Because they feel all the best things of their life is given because of their cunningness. The fools have not seen the best things life can give. See, it is like a baby steals 2-3 cars, small toy cars from his elder brother, from his cousin sister, and keeps all that, and he thinks, because of my stealing capacity, see what all I have. And the father, because of this fellow's stealing capacity, does not write any of his property in his will to the child. This fool will not know what he lost. He thinks, oh, these few things I collected is because of my cleverness of stealing. That's the best strategy. You see, because of this strategy, I have these cars. I secretly play around when nobody is there. See what I have. Fool. Out of your cunningness, what you got is not what was reserved for you by cosmos, what you deserved because of your cunningness. Understand? If your cognition is comfortably flowing with the space of achalatva, I call that as chastity. Achalatva, dimension of consciousness manifesting through body and mind, is chastity. It's not just for women, understand? For woman the chastity is different, for man the chastity is different. But both have chastity. Now understand the fundamental definition of chastity. You see, your consciousness has many glorious dimensions. Eternal. pure. Whether you are complete mirror or distorted mirror, sun cannot be touched by you. Sun cannot be touched by you. You can play with the reflection, but not with the sun. Your consciousness, pure consciousness, has many good qualities. Eternity. It's eternal. Achalatva, stability. Pure. Self-effulgent. Always alive. So all these dimensions are living cognitions, gunas of your pure consciousness. In Bhakti traditions, the devotion traditions, we call it Ananta Kalyana Guna of Bhagavan, of Lord. Ananta Kalyana Guna of Lord. This one Kalyana Guna, one auspicious guna, character of your consciousness, achalatva, that manifesting through your biomemory, muscle memory, consciousness is chastity. Chastity is one of the health of consciousness. Understand the word. Chastity demonstrates your consciousness is healthy. Like only mentally healthy person will be courageous. Understand? Sometimes the stupid decisions you take out of cowardness also may be appreciated by others as a bold step. No, that is not courage. Courageousness is health of consciousness. Same way, chastity comes when your consciousness is healthy. Integrity comes when your consciousness is healthy. Understand? The cunning, cunning strategies. You may steal few toy cars and toy houses and keep it secretly, but you will miss what Sadashiva reserved for you. With integrity, you will get what he reserved for you. Understand? You deserve what he reserved. But if you think your strategy is more brilliant, then have that few stolen cars and houses you have. Believing non-integrity can pay better things in your life is the worst stupidity can enter into your system.
Cognizing integrity pays the best. Integrity brings everything Sadashiva reserved for you. As cognition leads you to enjoy the best of life. Mahadeva is uncomparable, unique energy and beyond ego, just a simple innocent being. Asudosha, above all, the eternal bliss, eternal fulfillment. Remember the 7 qualities of Mahadeva. I have connected the 7 chakras qualities. Fantasyless being beyond fear, being beyond worries, being who goes on sharing, giving, being who is unique, being who is so simple, easily available, being in eternal fulfillment, Nithyananda. Remember these great 7 qualities because Shiva is filled with Ananta Kalyana Gunas, thousands and thousands of auspicious qualities. Shiva, who is radiating these 7 qualities, is inside you. Your own personality. Understand? Whatever idea you have about you, that personality carries these 7 qualities. So meditate, remember that personality can express these 7 qualities. Shiva is not just the totality of few auspicious qualities. So by meditating on it, you become that. He is totality of auspicious qualities and consciousness. That is why when you invoke him, invite him, he occupies you and graces through you, radiates through you. Not only he introduces himself to you, he introduces himself through you to everyone. He introducing himself to you is authenticity. He introducing himself through you to others is enriching. Mahadeva is the conscious intelligence. Shivoham is not technique, it's a conscious process. Meditate on Shivoham. Don't think your japa repetition, the strength of your meditation is going to bring the results. No. He is conscious intelligence. You meditating is nothing but invoking him, requesting him to fill you, to radiate through you. Mahadeva is pure consciousness. Mahadeva is embodiment of purity.
Mahadeva is alive. I can't say just because I chanted Shivoham for millions of times, I started experiencing Mahadeva. No. Just because he is consciousness, he accepted my request to walk into me, he started radiating himself through me. Understand, he is consciousness is the good news I want all of you to know. He accepts your request even if it is made once. He is Bholenath. Simple guy. His presence is not heavy, demanding. No. He is not Vaikuntavasi. He needs the Lakshmi to press the feet and the Ananta Sesha for a bed and the milk ocean for his presence. And all the best things, Shamantaka, the greatest jewelry for wearing. No, I am not disrespecting Vishnu. All I am trying to tell you is, Mahadeva is Bholenath. Even if you are already depressed like a cremation ground, you are almost there, your whole mind is dull, dead, depressed cremation ground, even then, he is happy to dance there. And all your thinking, feeling, everything is full of negativity like a ghost. Even then, he is ready to have you as his companion. Understand, he is too simple and his presence is not that heavy. His presence is powerful but not heavy. Heavy means demanding. Powerfulness is different, heavy is different. Is Bholenath. His presence is never demanding. His presence is so powerful, but not demanding. Understand, invoke him, request him, pray to him, ask him, invite him to your inner space. Mahadeva, whatever I know as Aham is a bunch of my root patterns, social conditionings, parental conditionings, layers and layers of patterns, samskaras, and the past life karmas. But this is not too big for you. You can burn all this, and this cannot be the reason why you are not happening through me. Can this stop you happening in me? I am completing this and surrendering at your feet. O Prabhu, happen in me. O Mahadeva, happen in whatever I feel as me. Let Aham become Shivoham. Let Aham become Shivoham. Invite him. Invoke him. Request him. Understand, he is conscious, alive, present.
Wow, such a intense understanding of the vastness of Paramashiva. I just want all of you to understand that. See, what we can cognize of Paramashiva is one slice of who Paramashiva actually is. So beautifully, Swamiji actually says in one place, where stop exaggerating on yourself, start exaggerating on Paramashiva. What does that mean? It means that when any incident happens in your life, rather than putting yourself in the place, like, oh my God, I'm in so much pain, or oh my God, look how much I'm suffering, or even see what a great thing happened to me, you're going to put it on Paramashiva. Paramashiva, you are so great, you made this itself happen. Paramashiva, you are responsible to solve this. Because he has that Ananta Kalyana Gunas. However great you make him, he is greater than that. That is the context out of which we understand the whole thing. How many of you are able to catch? We are going to be now listening to such a beautiful story from the life of Lord Sundareshwara, which is the Leela of Sundareshwara calling down the King Malayadhwaja who had passed away. A brief introduction to what is a Leela. The Leelas are the extraordinary consciousness landing in the lowest possible existence and playing. We always say, Paramashiva himself has come down here into this physical plane to tell us that we are Paramashiva. When Paramashiva assumes that body of the lower frequency and plays with the whole reality, like how we all see in Neo, right? We all see the movie Matrix, how Neo, once he has realized the whole Matrix, how when he's gone beyond the Matrix, he's able to play with the Matrix. He still enters into it, but he's able to play with the laws. The same way, Paramashiva comes down to our frequency, interacts with us, gives us a glimpse of his superconscious state, our original state, so that we can move towards him. So this beautiful incident is when, at the time, Kanchanamala, who was the mother of Devi Meenakshi, was supposed to take a bath in the 7 oceans for the cleansing. She had to take the holy dip, but she had to take it with her husband. So at this time, the necessity for Malayadhwaja, the husband of Kanchanamala, to come down was there. First, due to Kanchanamala's old age, she was not able to go around the whole world. So Lord Sundareshwara brought the waters of all the 7 oceans into a single pond. So Kanchanamala requests Sundareshwara, and Sundareshwara scans the cosmic archives to see where Kanchanamala's husband is and calls Malayadhwaja Pandya, and he comes down. Kanchanamala completes with him, and both of them take the dip in the 7 oceans and achieve liberation. Holding the space of cherishing, that Leela of Paramashiva, that space. See, when Kanchanamala just asked, first the oceans of all the 7 oceans in the world were brought, and then even her dead husband, her passed away husband, who had already achieved Shivaloka, was brought down for the completion process to happen, and both of them to achieve the liberation. The next session, we are going to be understanding a very powerful topic. Okay, this is one of my favorite topics which Swamiji talks about, which is practicing the presence of God. How in your daily life you can experience Paramashiva himself. Just imagine that whenever you want, whatever it comes, like Paramashiva, like how you would call, let's say, your friend if you needed some help and say, hey, I just need this help, would you mind coming over? The same way you can just say, Paramashiva, this is what's going on, can you help me out? That is the conversational relationship we can have with the highest being by practicing his presence. He is already present everywhere. Very beautifully it says in the Agamas, we do the Avahanam, the calling of the deity. We usually translate in English as invoking the deity, right? But in the Agamas, that is not the context given. It is not invoking the deity. It is avimukhi karanam, means asking Paramashiva to face you. Paramashiva cannot come somewhere or go somewhere because he is present everywhere. But when we do that avahanam, when we practice his presence, we are asking him to face us and to manifest through us. Let us now listen to these powerful cognitions on practicing the presence of God from Paramashiva Swamiji himself.
Today I wanted to share a few truths about practicing the presence of God. It's a very beautiful story. You all would have read this story in school. There was a guru and he had 10 disciples. There was one chief disciple, very brilliant and highly spiritual. So naturally, Guru was giving attention to that disciple more. So the jealous started among other disciples. So all the other disciples wanted to defame, abuse, disrespect this chief disciple who was getting too much of master's attention. Somehow they wanted to move him out of master's attention. Master also observed. He observes everything, even though you think he sits with closed eyes. He observed what goes on, all the absurdity which goes on when he is with closed eyes, or when people think he is with closed eyes. One day he wanted to tell all the disciples why he is giving more importance to the chief disciple, the sincere disciple. So he called everybody, kept a small test, giving each one of them one banana and telling them, go and eat in a place where nobody sees you, where you are not observed by anybody. All the fellows ran here and there. One ran behind the kitchen, one ran behind the sarovar, one ran outside the gate, one was hiding in the temple godown. They all ate and came back, except this chief disciple. He came back with the banana without eating it. All the disciples asked, why? He did not find any place. He just kept quiet. Master asked, he did not find any place. where nobody was observing you. The disciple says very beautifully, it's a very small story. All of you would have known. Master, I am not able to find any place where God is not observing me, where God is not seeing me. I feel everywhere His presence. This story was known to all of you as a knowledge. Unfortunately, it did not become wisdom. This story has multiple layers of meaning and understanding. First thing, there is no shortcut for spirituality. There is no shortcut for enlightenment. There is no technique for enlightenment. Technique means shortcut. There is no shortcut. You have to iron out your 24 hours with a clear understanding of practicing the presence of God in your body, mind, actions, in everything. The clear, intense awareness has to be imbibed. Second thing, whatever you experience as God, when you experience me, some will have 30% fear and 30% love, 30% confused emotions. Some will have maybe 50% fear, 40% confused emotions. Some will have 100% fear. Some will have 100% love, no fear. Different ways you will be experiencing the Guru. Whatever you experience as Guru, that's what your experience as God. You have no other experience. Whatever may be the experience you have about Guru, whether it is with fear or the attitude of master and disciple, or the attitude of father and son, or the attitude of mother and son, or the attitude of friend, or the attitude of beloved, practice 24 hours. Two things will happen. One, your action will fall into awareness. Second, that fear, whatever the lower experience you have about the master will extinct, will be burnt away. The percentage of fear you experience with me will be burnt away. The percentage of other emotions, except pure surrender you experience with me, will be burnt away. These two things is possible only by practicing intensely the presence of Guru, practicing the presence of the Master. When you sit in your office, think, this place is owned by Swamiji. How Swamiji will maintain this office? When you sit and talk to people, if Swamiji is here physically, how will I talk? When you do Guru Puja, when I am here physically, just remember, if he is sitting with open eyes, how I will do? Practicing the presence is the only way. Is the only way. Only way. Your arrogant, egoistic logic can go on justifying. No, there is some other technique. Or you can go on postponing with it. That is what I call hypocritic loopholes. The air hole, air bubble in the copper wire will not allow the copper wire to be a conductor. Electricity will never flow. Same way, the hypocrisy between the relationship, when you practice my presence, the hypocrisy you handle, you have it, it's like air bubble, will not allow the Guru-disciple relationship to happen, will never, the presence will permeate, penetrate you. Practicing the presence. tremendous respect. Is the only way. That is the only way. Understand this initiation, this Shaktipada is the purpose of my existence, to give you this Shaktipada only. I exist and I come here and sit again and again every day. This is the reason I am alive and I reveal myself to all of you. I sincerely bless all of you as living manifestation of Paramashiva, as Paramashiva. I bless you all and initiate all of you. Whoever decides to trust my revelation about me as Paramashiva, I tell you, once this happened, Arunagiri Ishvara was supposed to give me an initiation. He told me that it's a ritualistic initiation, so prepare formally. Means I'll have to get one fruit and one betel leaf and one fruit means banana, one betel leaf, betel nut. And in those days the dakshina will be that 4 annas. 4 anna is I think 25 paise. You have to keep some coin for that 4 anna. And you will have to get one towel, means a piece of cloth. These are supposed to be offered as a dakshina. So he told me, prepare everything and come with all that. He was supposed to give a very ritualistic initiation. One beautiful thing, that one thing with Arunagiri Ishvara I have seen, even though he transmits all the experiences, everything, left and right, he will never miss performing something which need to be done ritually, to educate me, to teach me a lesson. So I will do the same for all of you. He will never avoid ritual. See, he will make me experience the whole satya of sannyasa. That does not mean he will not perform the ritual. He will end, after that he will perform the ritual also and give formally the consolidation. So one day he told me that prepare everything and come. The whole thing will cost maybe less than 1 rupee. Because the towel, already I had one towel, means that angavastram. Only the other few things I need to buy, which is less than a rupee. With including that 4 anna I am supposed to give as dakshina, whole thing will cost only less than whole thing will be 1 rupee. I went to my grandfather. He is the funder usually for all my rituals and all the expenses. I went to him and I still remember that the steel table, and that side he was sitting in the chair. And usually kids, when they go and sit on, that is my bar, that jumping bar, in that I will put my hand down and try to jump 3-4 times. Tata, tata. To get his attention, and he will say, Enada? Samir Bhavantya? Means, what Swami you have come? And then I said that, like this I am going to have some puja and initiation. I want 1 rupee. He will not usually handle the cash, so he will look at the cashier, will be just sitting next to him. He will look at him, and they, in the eyes itself they have a signal how much to give and all that. And by now I had already studied the signal. If he just shows through the eye, only what I ask will be given. If he shows with a little smile also, then little more than what I ask will be given. All that signal now I studied. And if you stand on the table and jump few more time and nacharchify, in the Tamil it is nacharchify, means nagging, little nagging. Tata, innuvanu tata. Tata, innuvanu tata. Means if you stand and nag, nacharchify, you will get 1 more coin or 2 more coin. And he told me that by the time before sunset, come. Before the sun sets, I am supposed to go to Araniragishwara, so he has to do the rituals and give. I know now it is, sun is going to set. I need to run. But I was standing there nacharchifying. Thinking that if I stand for a few more minutes, I'll get few more coins. I can buy something with that when I am going back to temple. And as usual, when I stood there and nacharchify, nag, he smiled at that cashier. That fellow, Ayyo Baba, I have not seen a person like this. He will count such a way almost that he will tear that note, or almost half of the weight of that coin will go away the way he rubs. His name was Shanmugam, my grandfather's partner. And he will count. Ndara, Samervaya. Finally, he will put that coin. So because I was standing and nagging, I got a few more coins. I think 2-3 coins he gave. I took it and ran. By the time almost sunset has happened. By the time I ran to him with all the things, almost sunset has happened. And listen now, now is the real thing. Whenever I go to Araniragishwara, first thing, a wide, broad smile, and he will stretch his leg for me to touch his feet. That's the way he will welcome me, receive me. Vada? He will stretch his leg with a wide smile. That is the way he will always receive. And I will run and touch his feet. That day, he did not stretch his feet. Smile was not, I will not say there was no smile, but I know it was a limited expression. And he did not stretch his leg. That's it. I know. Underlying slight but very strong message for me. Fortunately, I had such deep Guru Bhakti Sadashiva gave. Even the light warnings from Guru made me wake up from my blind spots and catch his feet, change my cognition. I should say, that's the biggest right thing, which is much more important than the initiation from Guru, which lifted me and made me experience oneness with him. It is your ability to see the slight warnings he gives and catch, change the cognition, saves you in life. Because many times he doesn't want to interfere with your freedom, with your will, with what you want to do in your life. It is the slight messages. It's a light underlines. Listen carefully. This underlines light warnings. Very subtle messages. If you can catch that and change your depth, you are saved. He did not stretch his leg. That is enough to shake me. I ran and just held his feet and said, Swami, மன்னிச்சிருங்க, லேட் ஆயிருச்சு, தப்பு பண்ணிட்டனே, means forgive me, God delayed, I made a mistake. He said in Tamil very beautifully, இந்த சேவையை விட அதிக பணம் வேணுன்ற ஆசையினால தேவையில்லாமல் சரியான நேரத்தை இழக்கிற பரப்பா. He told me I am greedy for money. பணத்தாசையடா. It just shook me. Yes. Because for initiation, I'll try to repeat the whole conversation. See, for initiation I need only 1 rupee. I don't need to be standing there and nagging my grandfather for a few more coins. Something which I thought I can buy, which can be a comfort, and after all easy money coming, it's only few more minutes. That casualness, it was a slap, shock. I just woke up. Oh God, just these few coins. And I am a guy who never touches money. Only like this initiation or any of this Arunagiri Ishwara's work, I touch money. This coin,
remember, I collapsed completely inside. Fortunately, decided to choose the Guru, Arunagiri Ishvara, and dropped that remaining coins which was in my hand at his feet. Over. Never ever, even the casual greed. Over. Not even because it is coming effortlessly, why not? No. I should not even use the word greed. Even that casualness. If it is there, we can buy something. Even that cannot keep me away from my Guru. It was too small incident, but too big cognitive shift in me. Over. Over. There are some messages which you cannot directly tell. If you directly tell, it will look like, oh, am I wrong? Is it wrong? You will get into defense. Then you cannot be taught. The cognitive shift will not happen. I can only underline. Even a casual desire for little money should not keep you away from Guru. I can only underline. I cannot directly give you. If I give this statement directly to you, you may get into defense. Then transformation becomes painful, difficult. Sometimes things need to be very subtly told. You need to catch it. You need to catch it. Only if you catch the subtle messages given by Guru, your cognition will be consolidated. Your cognition will be consolidated. I'm just waiting, seeing whether for whom I'm giving this subtle message, are they catching it or playfully missing it? There are some who cannot be recovered. They are doomed. When I say the name, you are doomed. You can't be recovered. You are going to be drowning. So as an evidence, I am leaving this name. You are not going to save yourself. Only when you are not going to save yourself, I tell your name. If you are going to save yourself, I don't tell your name. I only send a message. And see whether you are going to catch it or going to be playing, missing it. If I tell your name, be very clear. Don't take this as good sign. If I tell your name, don't think, oh, Swamiji told my name directly and advice.
praising is different. Sometimes I tell your name and praise, that is different. During the advice, if I tell your name, be very clear. I am leaving the evidence for the future to tell. Even after Swamiji told he did not listen. If I don't tell your name, only leave the message, I have a hope you will catch the subtle message and consolidate, catch the blind spot even you are missing, which is inside you, and change your cognition. If I am telling your name, it means very clear, you are too arrogant. You are not going to change. I am telling your name so that the future, you will be the wrong example for the future to learn lesson from you. Cognitions matter. Cognitions matter. Cognitions matter. Do you know the funny thing next what happened when I collapsed at his feet? Dropping the coins. I know at his feet, my whole cognition changed. I was completely new. He lifted me up and held my face casually and turned. I saw the sun is back. Sun was back. No sunset. He smiled and said, getting sun back is much easy for me than teaching you with the subtle message. This was more difficult. The moment you become defensive with Guru, it is spiritual suicide. You are done. Nothing can be done after that. Sometimes if Guru tells directly, you get into defensive with Guru. Over. Bye. See you later when you are ready. Understand? He said, making the sun set or getting it back is in my will. But you deciding to cognize my side or other side is your will. So I need to play here more subtly than there.
that powerful understanding from Swamiji. The power. How will Swamiji do it? At every moment, bringing that. How many of you are actually clicking with this? Can I have everyone post yes in the chat? How many of you are clicking with how Swamiji said? How will Swamiji do this when any situation comes up? How will Swamiji handle it? Holding that as your context. It's so beautiful where you just know Paramashiva is always there and you are that Paramashiva. So let's all do the same thing that the boy did when he was given the banana. Are you able to find any place where God is not observing you and not seeing you? Let's spend just 2 minutes. Can you all post? Are you able to find a place where Paramashiva is not observing you? Ma Jenny Tran, Madonna, can I request all of you to post? I see some people coming in. Okay, Ma Heidi Schlack, Ma Maha Govindarupini. None of you are able to find a place, right? Because Paramashiva is present everywhere. That is the space of that disciple. Whatever you experience as Guru, that is all we experience as God. We have no other experience. See, for whatever we know, if we say God, Swamiji always says, if I ask you, what is God? You will say he is omniscient, he is omnipotent, he is omnipresent. What is the meaning of omnipotent? He is all powerful. What does it mean to be all powerful? When you take your logic that way, you will not be able to reach a conclusion. You will not be able to reach a solid experience of it. Am I right? The only solid experience we have of God is as the living Guru. By intensely practicing the presence of our Guru, our actions will fall into awareness. When our actions are in awareness, see, this is the key point. What is that science behind practicing the presence of God? Swamiji says, I'm a very practical person. I never waste your time. So why is he asking us to do this? We have made our life run on autopilot for so long. That is why we always see we did so many completions throughout the whole 21 days of this program. We have gone through so many completions. We have completed those default patterns, the programs out of which we were running our life, and we have rewired them. That rewiring happens through the process of practicing the presence, where you're bringing yourself to the complete awareness. At every moment, every action, you have to be aware. How would Swamiji do this? I don't want to do it as my limited identity. I want to do it as Paramashiva's cosmic identity. Looking into that brings the intense awareness. As Swamiji says so beautifully, don't plan everything, let Paramashiva also plan a little bit. That Swamiji said, you don't even have to decide if you want to be in Dvaita or Advaita. Let Paramashiva decide that. So let your every action be decided by Paramashiva. The Sri Guru Gita guides us. हृदाम्बुजे कर्णिकमध्य संस्थे सिंहासने संस्थित दिव्यमूर्तिं ध्यायेत् गुरुं चन्द्रकला प्रकाशं सच्चित् सुखाभीष्टवरं दधानम्. This is the 112th verse of the Guru Gita. In the lotus of the center space of the heart of the disciple, on a divine throne, the Simhasana, is seated the divinity personified Guru. The disciple should deeply meditate on the divine form and presence of the Guru, emanating a light akin to the enlightening glow of the full moon. Chandra Kala Prakasham. This is capable of bestowing on the meditator the boon of the bliss of Sat, Chit and Ananda. This is very beautifully how Guru Gita is telling us, practicing the presence of God, practicing the presence of the Guru, where constantly you know he is seated within you in this exact form described by the Guru Gita. As Swamiji says, that his space was always the Karna Dana Nyaya, meaning when his Guru says something, he will immediately do it. So as soon as the thought comes up, how will Annamalai Swamigal, how will Arunagiri Yogeshwara react? That is the only reaction he has. Try this. Let's try out this technique. Anything comes in your mind, how will Swamiji behave? Do the same. The person who is courageous enough will say, how will Master live? Let me live that way. If your mind repeats some other questions, who will know how Master behaves? How will Master respond to this question? He will simply silence the mind. If at all your mind is saying, oh, how do you know that Swamiji will do this, Swamiji will do that? What will Swamiji do? Simply silence the mind. So do the same. That's all. That's all you need to carry. When you carry this one truth, you are carrying Swamiji himself. You will give birth to yourself. So now, let's work on this technique. Anything that comes in your mind, immediately ask, how will Swamiji behave? Let's take some time and pen down 5 aspects of your life that you're actually going to work with this technique. For example, you sit in your office, think, this place is owned by Swamiji. How will Swamiji maintain this office? When you go and sit and talk to people, if Swamiji is sitting here, how will I talk? At every moment, when you're talking to someone, when you're getting into an argument with someone, immediately, how will Swamiji behave? Like this, pen down 5 aspects of your life where you're going to start practicing this. if you all don't mind, you can post what are these 5 incidents that you have decided now to take action on by only as Paramashiva. See, we are keeping our goal as these 5, but any point you want to do it at any moment, even right now, as you are listening to the program, as you're eating your food, as you're going to your work, you're driving your car, immediately think about it. How will Swamiji do this? Let me do it like that. This is especially very useful, very important when we get into a situation that is usually beyond our control. At that moment, remember, how will Swamiji do it? And do it exactly like that. Yes, so can I request everyone to post what are the 5 incidents, the 5 instances where you have chosen now to react only from the context of how am I going to be Swamiji in this moment? Swamiji shares with us who called the SPH, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji first. Swamiji says that Raghupati Yogi is one of his great inspirations. Maybe Paramashiva Shakti himself sent him down to prepare my body to receive the enlightenment. Actually, he was the first person who called Swamiji as Swami. He said Samyar means Swamiji. Because of him, everyone in the household used to call him Swami, including his mother. So now, with that beautiful understanding, we are going to be entering into the palm manifestation session. We are going to be today doing a recap of all the powers that we have been experiencing throughout the program, starting with consciousness over matter. With the same understanding, if you all remember the story of Swamiji with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how when just through the actions Arunagiri Yogeshwara conveyed the feeling, the experience of Advaita to Swamiji with the two simple words, Sami, Unida. And from that space, how Swamiji understood the powerful cognition. If I have a will that is established in consciousness that can move a matter called my hand, can that same will not move the air next to the hand? The coconut, the rock next to the air? Holding that same cognition, we are also all going to be manifesting this power of consciousness over matter. Reveals in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, verse number 120. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanair trishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Paramashiva so beautifully reveals to us. Keep any object, a vastu, and fix your eyes on that object. Having fixed your eyes, slowly withdraw the sight from that object. Withdraw the thoughts and impressions from that object, eliminating the very knowledge of that object. Then Swamiji Paramashiva calls all of us as O Devi. One abides in Shunya, the space where nothing other than this exists, the space of all inclusiveness or infinity. We went through so many incidents from the life of various masters where they all manifested this powerful power of consciousness over matter. So let's all do this now. We can start off with the basic level, keeping a coconut on our hand. You can all keep any object on your hand, whether it's a coconut, a fruit, anything you can keep on your hand, and start the manifestation. Ensure your palm is completely flat, and do take a video. I want to request all of you to please keep a video recording of you manifesting, at least this last day, where you can show, I have experienced that space of Paramashivoham by manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So make sure your palm is flat. If you don't have the any other object, you can keep your Atmalinga also. And ensure that your hand is on a stable surface. So I request all the participants, you can keep it. So you can keep, if at all it immediately rolls off, you can switch the hands, do it on the other palm. Do it on various surfaces, various ways of manifesting. If you're able to roll it off, make it stand up, make it turn around, just play with the coconut. Okay? So start your timestamp video recording. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Chant the Mahā Vakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Be in the space of pure unclutching and let Paramashiva manifest.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue. Connecting with Paramashiva.
Nithyananda
Whatever is the substance out of which you are made, that coconut is made, whatever object you are doing is made, is the core substance of Paramashiva. So, because component between all of it, he is the one that makes it happen. Let's take an example of, let's say you know someone, you have a mutual friend. Okay, you and your friend and another friend, if they want to communicate with each other, they would have to talk to you because you are friends with both of them. The same way, to communicate language. Swamiji says, if you are asking any in this universe and it's not happening, it means that you have not yet learned the language to communicate with it. If I'm saying, Earth stop rotating, and if it's not stopping, that means I have not yet understood the language to communicate. If I'm saying Atmalinga stand, and it's not standing, I have not yet learned the language to communicate. But Paramashiva knows, and I know Paramashiva, my Guru Swamiji. Talk to Swamiji, talk to Paramashiva, and make the manifestation happen. Let's spend a few more minutes doing this round of manifestation. Chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes, I hope all of you have manifested the power powerfully with the context that Swamiji gave us. How would Swamiji do it? This is like such a beautiful process. I really love it so much at every moment. How would Swamiji do this? How would Swamiji do this? And everything just starts manifesting. Now, we are going to go deeper into this understanding with the next session called Guru Bhakti, where Swamiji describes to us, do we make the call to Paramashiva to appear as a Guru? Does Paramashiva make the call to us to appear as a disciple? Let's see what Swamiji has to say about this, and let us hear these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji now.
Whenever you fall for someone, you are in deeply love with that person. The human being, the person for whom you fall for, you are in love. That person takes you for granted. You feel the other person for whom you have fallen is not loving you so much as you feel for him or her. Listen. Whenever you fall for someone, you always feel the other person for whom you have fallen. That person takes you for granted, and that person does not love you, have feelings to the same level you have. Sometimes this is the way you feel, sometimes this is truth also. With ordinary human beings, this is the way love is acted, reacted, given, received, reciprocated. This is the way the love flows with ordinary human beings. With the divine, with Paramashiva, the logic of love is totally different. Listen. When you love me, when you fall for me, first thing, I raise you. Second, I shower life energy in you. When I shower life energy in you, your consciousness is the most superior asset, wealth, property for you and for the world. Listen carefully. I'll tell you one small very sweet, intimate happened between me and my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I carried food for him one day, and he was eating, few food parts fell from his mouth with his saliva by mistake when he was eating with the hand. I just took that. He thought I am cleaning it up and I may throw it away, but I did not throw it away. I just put it in my mouth. Prasada. The Guru Uchishtam. Guru Prasada. He smiled at me. I still remember. He said, now this body, showing my body, has also become precious asset for the world. It will do a lot of good. In Hindu tradition, the Guru Uchishta, the food partaken by the Guru Prasada is sacred, very sacred. Guru Padodaka means the water with which Guru's feet is washed. The food which Guru has partaken, Guru Uchishta, Guru Padodaka, is highly sacred in Hindu tradition. He said, just that little Uchishta which I took, the power of that, he said that his very biomemory, bioenergy is passed on, and that will start flowering in this body now. This body also is a precious asset for the world because of what it is manifesting. Listen sincerely, intensely. When he loved me, he made me sacred. When I fell for him, he raised me and he made me sacred by showering his love on me. Listen. All of you, my disciples, followers, whom I initiated, all of you have received the greatest, best Uchishta, that is mantra, the Mahavagya, which I used most in my life, is the Mahavagya. The mantra, if you have received, you received the best, greatest Uchishta from me. You are now sacred. Your consciousness is needed for this world. Each of you meditating, living Veda Agamic lifestyle, living enlightenment not only helps you, it helps the world to sail through this pandemic, this pralaya. So when I fell for my Guru, he raised me and showered his love on me and made me sacred. He did not take me for granted. Same way, I want to tell each one of you, I don't take you for granted. When you fell for me, I shower my love on you, and I don't take you for granted. I make you sacred. Understand? Sometimes I may not be giving attention, but never ever feel I take you for granted. I don't take you for granted. Sometimes if I give you attention, you become more conscious and spiritually awakened. Then I shower you with my attention. Sometimes when I give attention, you try to use me like a crutch. Hang on. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Reality of the existence manifests as consciousness in you, as Paramashiva in Brahmanda, in macrocosm. In the macrocosmic level, the reality of existence is Paramashiva. In the microcosmic level, the reality of existence is consciousness. Listen intensely. The fifth force, consciousness, just by understanding the fifth force, consciousness, the initiation can happen in you. Understand? There are some things, once you learn, there is no question of forgetting or going back to the state of ignorance. For example, swimming. Once you learn swimming and start swimming, even 25 years you did not swim, but by mistake, accidentally you fall into the water, simply your body will start swimming. So there is no question of going back to ignorance. When some of the knowledge gets into your biomemory, same way cycling. Once you learn cycling and did it successfully, even 25 years you did not touch the cycle, doesn't mean you will forget it. Simply when you get the cycle again, you will start cycling. There are many great possibilities and powers. Once it gets into your biomemory, there's no going back to the pre-knowledge period, the ignorance period. Some knowledge makes a permanent awakening, alteration in you. This knowledge about consciousness, the fifth force, will make permanent transformation, change in you. There is no going back. the space of ignorance or pre-knowledge zone. Once you receive this knowledge, there is no going back to pre-knowledge time or ignorance period. Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Listen. This conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate to everything. Smaranat Mukti. Remembrance liberates. Understand? I was seeing during my morning settling down period, when I was settling down from Samadhi, I was seeing what is the most important thing I should remind people. I saw Paramashiva revealing, remind people to remember. Constantly write remembrance. Understand? Whatever I need to tell, I have already told. Enough has been told. Understand? Literally last 41 years of my public life, I have said whatever need to be said. And I am going to continue to say, continue to reveal. All this will be useful to you only if you remember them in right moment. So, essence of whatever I said, saying, going to say is remember the right powerful cognition in right moment. Whatever I said, saying, going to say, essence of all of that is Smaranat Mukti. Right remembrance liberates. I can see clearly how beautifully, systematically my life evolved. Just manifested. Understand? When you remember the right powerful cognitions in right time, immediately liberation. Anything does not liberate is not right remembrance. Anywhere the right remembrance happens, immediate liberation. Listen. Life is all about how many times you remember powerful cognitions and experience liberation, and how many people you help to remember powerful cognition and manifest enlightenment. That's all. That's all. Understand? The more and more people you support to get powerful cognitions, the more and more you will manifest powerful cognitions. Paramashiva says, when you make one person have Sivadiksha, whatever japa he does, the punya he gets and the same punya you also get. It's an ultimate cosmic blessing you can get for yourself and for the world. Now, remember this one powerful cognition, Smaranat Mukti. Remembrance liberates. Remembering right cognitions at right time liberates, empowers, enlightens. Remembrance enlightens. Smaranat Mukti. If I have to literally translate that word, Smaranat Mukti, into English, right remembrance enlightens and empowers. Right remembrance liberates, enlightens, empowers. Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam. Being with that which neither need to be remembered, can be remembered, nor can be forgotten, or forcibly no need to remember it. Anyway, you can't forget it. Being in that space is Arunachala Smaranam. Now I'll initiate all of you. Whatever I received from my Guru Parampara, I'll transmit that to all of you. Listen. Brahma Aksharam, Mahā Aksharam. It means just the 3 dot in Tamil letter, 3 dot. It's called means just put your throat on your upper palate. Lock the throat into the upper palate. Listen. Listen sincerely. I'll repeat. Brahma Aksharam. Mahā Aksharam. Ultimate mantra. Truth. This is what I received on this Yoga Pattabhishekam day. I am giving you that to all of you. It's like a technique. It can give you enlightenment suddenly. It can just manifest. See, first understand, there is something which does not need to be remembered in you, which is there as you, which remembers everything. See, in all of us, there is something which you don't need to remember. That only remembers everything. Whether you are sleeping or you are in waking state or you are in dreaming state, any state, there is something which is in you which remembers everything, and you don't need to remember that. That which is in you, which does not need to be remembered, but which remembers everything, is Arunachala. Listen. All of us have something in us which does not need to be remembered. That only remembers everything and everyone. That is Arunachala. That is the most powerful reality. Remembering which does not need to be remembered or cannot be remembered, which remembers everything. In you, there is something which cannot be remembered or forgotten, but that only remembers everything, including what you think as you. Listen. Cognizing that, sit with this means putting the lower throat on the upper palate. It's a Tamil letter which is projected Isaki Swami's page. Listen, I am projecting the page where my Guru has written in his own hand the Isaki Swamigal. Of course, he left the body before this day. He initiated much earlier. Even though Kuppammal did the Yoga Pattabhishekam on this day, the initiation was done much earlier. But this was the initiation. Listen. Remember in you, which does not need to be remembered, which is there forever in you, which remembers everything. In you, there is something which you don't need to remember, you can't forget, which remembers everything. Listen to these three qualities. In you, there is something which can't be forgotten, which does not need to be remembered. It is there all the time. That only remembers everything in you. This three quality is what the three dot. The three dot is these three qualities. This is the Brahma Akshara, Mahā Akshara, Remember this three quality. There is something in me which does not need to be remembered, which is there all the time, which cannot be forgotten, which is there all the time. Whether I am sleeping or deep sleep or dream, it is there. That's why when I wake up, I just know I slept well. So even through the sleep, that is there alive. And that only remembers everything. This 3 point is the Brahma Akshara. This 3 point is the Brahma Mantra. Brahma Akshara, Mahā Akshara. Just cognize this and sit with the This is Arunachala Smaranam. Just by Smarana Mukti, liberation. It is a very simple but very clear initiation. All those were done. I'll give you now the essence. Listen carefully. Number 1. Brahma Dhyanam means being in that ultimate Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parandama, which is the ultimate. Paramam, Paramatma, Paramashakti. All these words you can use. That Paramam, ultimate. Being in that Paramam, that is called Brahma Dhyanam. Brahma Aksharam, the syllable which puts you in that space. Mahaksharam, Brahma Aksharam. That Brahma Aksharam is this 3 dot. You can see in my own Guru's handwriting, Brahma Dhyanam, that word in Tamil it is written, and 3 dot. That 3 dot is the Brahma Akshara, ultimate mantra, which puts you in Samadhi immediately. And now I will give you precise cognition. This 3 dot means, understand, there is something in you which you don't need to remember. It is there 24 hours. When you are waking state, when you are in dream state, when you are in deep sleep state, it is there. Even during deep sleep, it is there. That is why after sleep, when you come out, you say, I slept so well. So it is there. You don't need to remember it. And you can't forget it. It is there. Which you don't need to remember, which you can't forget, and that only remembers everything. These 3 qualities put together, there is something in you. That is Arunachala. That is Paramatma. That is Paramashiva. That is Parabrahma. That is Parandama. That is Paramashakti. That is Paramaguru. And that is Paramatma.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashiva.
Beautiful understanding the larger context on Guru Bhakti. How is it that we relate to Paramashiva? What is integrity to Paramashiva? All that is what we just heard from Swamiji. As Swamiji so beautifully said, with the divine, with Paramashiva, the logic of love is totally different. When he loves, he makes you sacred. Guru Gita continues to tell us, Sapta Sagara Paryantam Tirtha Snana Phalam Tuyat Gurupada Payobindo Tat Palam Sahasrasena Tat Phalam. Meaning, whatever fruit is acquired from pilgrimage and bathing in the sacred water bodies extending up to the 7 seas cannot equal even 1,000th of the part of the fruit, the results, the spiritual results derived from partaking the feet water of the Guru, the Guru Padodaka. So beautiful how Guru Gita is describing. It's so clearly telling that what punya, what benefit, what happening happens out of you going and taking bath, even in all the sacred water bodies, which is known as a very prominent practice in Hinduism. 1,000th of that part itself is not equivalent to taking, it's not even equivalent to 1,000th of the part of partaking, of drinking the Guru Padodaka, the water which has washed the feet of the Guru. That is the power of the Prasada, the Guru Uchishta. Swamiji shares, my disciples, followers, whom I initiated, all of you have received the greatest, the best Uchishta, that is the Mahavakya. We are all chanting it day and night as the Mahavakya, the Ajapa Japa, which what I used in my life most is the Mahavakya. The mantra, if you have received the best, greatest Uchishta from me. You are now sacred. Your consciousness is needed for this world. Each of you who live the Vedagamic lifestyle, living enlightenment not only helps you, it helps the whole world to sail through the whole happenings. If we are waking up for morning routine, doing the yoga puja every day, we are needed for this world because we are making a conscious shift. This is the science of Guru Bhakti that Swamiji has revealed to all of us. And with that, we are going to be moving into the power manifestation session. In that highest understanding, what do we want? What are we keeping as our goal? As Swamiji says, when we realize that when we fall in love with the Guru and we realize there is nothing I can give him, whatever I may give him is too small for him, you decide to be integrated to the Guru. And what is that? Becoming him. The only thing Swamiji wants from the beginning, Swamiji says, I am not here to prove that I am God. I am here to prove that you are God. That is what he really wants. How can we show our integrity to him? How can we show our ultimate integrity to Swamiji? By becoming him. That's all. As Swamiji says, Hindu God is not jealous. He is welcoming you becoming him. So we're going to do the power of clairvoyance in this round. The power of being able to scan an image which is held in the inner space of your partner. So are we all ready for this? This is going to be a superpower. We're recapping all the power manifestations we have manifested throughout the program as one combination today. Ensure you are participating fully. Today is the last day of the program and we are going to make all the manifestations happen today. So with this powerful cognition, you can connect to a partner. So now, all of you can reach out to your partner with whom you want to manifest. Just connect to them. And I see some messages that my audio is a little bad. I hope it's fixed now. Can you post? Are you all able to see me clearly and hear me clearly? If you can just put a yes in the chat. Is my audio coming through fine? So we'll be continuing with the powerful power manifestation of mind reading. So I request all of you, you can connect to a partner. I would suggest connect to someone outside. If you're in a time zone where you have people, you know anyone who's in the US, in Canada, the whole side who's awake right now, connect to them and make this as your manifestation of the whole essence of the program. Basically, what you're going to do is ask your partner to think of a certain image. Let them hold that image intensely in their inner space. You can request them to also see the image in front of them. Explain to them about the whole power of clairvoyance, mind reading. Request their consent, as Swamiji says, the enlightened ethics. No power manifestation works without the consent of every being involved. So request their consent, explain to them the power, and ask them to hold any image intensely in their inner space. You're going to be clearly scanning their mind. So whatever they are doing, just ask them to clearly hold that image only. Swamiji says that to know another's mind, the key is to know your own mind, to understand your own space. So look in. Be completely unclutched. Chant the Mahā, this greatest Uchishta that we have all received from Swamiji as his initiated disciples, that made us sacred for this whole universe. That Mahā repeated intensely as an Ajapa Japa. As Swamiji said, that part within you that cannot be remembered, that cannot be forgotten, but which remembers everything. Witness that. Remember that part of you. Witness yourself chanting the Mahā and hold that intense Guru Bhakti, healing connection with Swamiji, the space of pure oneness. Hold him as you. Understand? Don't look at him as a being in front, but cognize you in yourself as him and sit for the power manifestation. So let us start this round of manifestation. Connect to your partner. Once they have confirmed to you that they are holding the image in their mind, you're going to look in deeply and let Paramashiva manifest through you to show you whatever it is that Paramashiva wants. Let us start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Intensely connect to Swamiji.
Paramashivoham.
He knows everything in this cosmos. All we need to do is tune into that. That is what the whole experience of Paramashivoham itself is. It is that space of pure oneness which manifests powers. Hold that as your highest context. I am Paramashiva, and I am manifesting only with Paramashiva. Everything around you in this universe is your manifestation. We are all living in a dream that is created by us. So is the other person. Just the nature of this reality is holographic. Therefore, what goes on in her dream is reflected in mine, but it is ultimately just my dream. You can just by holding this cognition, you can know what's going on in your partner's mind. So continue holding that powerful space and scanning. Don't forget to constantly doing the ajapa japa, chanting the Mahavakya and listening to yourself chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahā spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahā is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahā puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahā. Mahā spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahā. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Share whatever Paramashiva reveals. See, it will come in many forms. You may have it as a feeling, colors, shapes, numbers, something you're hearing in your ears, a very clear, sharp flash of visualization. Whatever Paramashiva shows, exactly like that, share it with your partner. And go to the details. Both of these are very important. Share whatever Paramashiva shows, however he may show it, and go to the details. What are the colors of that particular image? What are the shapes in that image? The number of items. Any of these types of details, you can go to the detail of. We'll have just a few more minutes of this round. Go intensely manifest. Let's all have a breakthrough in the manifestation.
Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly relax. You can post your manifestations. I request all the participants to stay logged on. Don't miss today's darshan. Today we are having a very powerful special Vijayadashmi initiation. And to grasp the full extent of the initiation, it's very important to have the best experience. It is highly recommended we stay for the whole program. So invite your friends, families, at least today on Vijayadashmi. Let's not miss initiation and the whole process of receiving that initiation from Swamiji. We are moving on to a very interesting topic now, which is why Kailasa? What has Swamiji given as the context for a Hindu nation? Why do we need a Hindu nation? What's the utility value for a Hindu identity? This is such an interesting topic, vast and very informative, giving us really the background on what Swamiji stands for. So let us now listen to this powerful cognition way of viewing the only Hindu nation, Kailasa.
Your conscious intention is the principal manifestation, primary expression, core concept called you. Understand? If you are a concept, core of you is your conscious intention. You need to know the good news is your unconscious mood swings does not matter. That is why knowledge, jnana, about what is right conscious intention is given so much of importance in Hindu tradition. That is why in Hinduism, the ultimate is called Veda, not Divya. Listen. The word Veda means knowing, knowledge. Divya means sacred. Veda, knowledge is sacred. We never try to make sacred as knowledge. No. We make knowledge as sacred. That is why I am saying most beautiful, liberal religion is Hinduism. I am telling you, for anyone who has started thinking, analyzing, Hinduism is the religion for them. The other day, some of my disciples who are working for the KAILASA project, they asked me, who are our clients, who are our customer base, to whom we should focus our reach out, Swamiji. I said, anybody who started thinking Hinduism is for them, they are for Hinduism. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Human DNA has ripe, grown. Now it is capable of creating a wormhole to receive the different reality and existence of the higher superconscious dimensions of the universe, like a portal. Receive the knowledge, powers, and superconsciousness itself from the higher dimension and radiate it, manifest it. The work happened through this body is developing a powerful spiritual tool, mechanism, software, whatever word you want to use. I will use the word organism. That's the best word. A spiritual organism is developed. So the initiation can happen to all of you who are ready to receive. So now I am ready with the organism, spiritual organism, spiritual software, spiritual mechanism through which your DNA can open and create a wormhole, receive the knowledge, powers, and superconsciousness of higher reality, KAILASA, what I call KAILASA, Paramashiva. You can now receive it and manifest it, radiate it in your life. Now I am ready with this whole mechanism, the whole organism. This is the work. It was happening through this body. Understand? Now, this is the greatest gift for the humanity. It is ready. In a very simple, easy, user-friendly way. Now, this is going to be shared with you all by the grace of Ganapati, Paramashiva, Parashakti, and all the beings of KAILASA. Mahā KAILΑSA is manifesting here. The whole organism has happened in such a way, just by initiation, the human DNA can open up, create a wormhole, and receive the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, super consciousness of Paramashiva, and manifest Kailasa in every one of you, in every one of us. Listen, your DNA will become literally now portal for the other plane, higher dimension. The superconscious space I call as Kailasa. Constantly something was happening in this body to better and better and better the whole initiation mechanism, organism. Understand? Bettering the words of expression is the job of a teacher. Bettering the science of initiation is the job of the Guru. Bettering the organism of opening your DNA and making you manifest everything of Kailasa is the job of Paramashiva, and he is doing his job absolutely, beautifully, rightly, in bestest possible way. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. Listen. The fundamental cognitions are the principles the foundation principles you cognize decides whether you are going to build a materialistic ecosystem around you, so-called rational ecosystem around you, or an enlightened ecosystem around you. Please understand. All the so-called conclusions of the science and rationality is not rationally rational or scientifically scientific. All the cognitions, politicians, social leaders trying to infuse into you are not absolute truth or absolute right. Understand? Neither the cognitions are absolute truth, nor they are rationally rational or scientifically scientific. But unfortunately, the cognitions you cognize decides the quality of life you are going to have. Understand? The ultimate Tyagi, Paramashiva, reveals all the truths as it is. See, I am trying to create the ecosystem where thousands of you will start understanding these truths I am teaching and practicing. For example, Los Angeles, San Jose, Toronto, Vancouver, Seattle, Ohio. I want hundreds of families to settle down around the temple. Houston. Not as commune, but as community. Not gated community. No exclusivity. Just like regular US citizens, as part of them, I don't want to say that only our people should be there all around the temple. No. Like lot of devotees have moved their houses around LA temple. Within the 10-mile radius of LA temple, too many of our devotees have moved. Like that, in the temple area, in that city, in 10-20 miles radius, at least few hundred devotees, few thousand Ananda Samajis settling down. Temple becomes ecosystem where day in and day out power manifestation science is taught. I want full-time volunteers to settle down. I am deciding want to give this spiritual instruction. Take this as a spiritual guidance and instruction. All the temples all over the world start having all the devotees, disciples settling down around the temple, not as commune. Be very clear. I don't want to say only our devotee should be like a buy the land, build the home. No. Temple will be there. In that city, all of you settle down. Take this one thing as a fundamental. Every day come to temple, attend the satsang. Coming to temple once and attending the satsang should be the lifestyle. Settle down in that distance. Understand? Attending satsang from your home is different. Coming to the local temple and attending the satsang is 1,000 times greater. Because whatever is said and done, the energy radiated by deities, the linga. See, in your home, only Guru will be there. If you come to temple, Guru, Linga, Sangha, all three will be there. So nothing like having Guru, Linga, Sangha, all the three. So temple awakens a kind of a powerfulness and intensity and depth. These 5 should be available in all temples. 1. All the major deities of Hindu sampradayas, starting with Ganapati, Shiva, Devi, Subramanya, Vishnu, Navagrahas, and each god's different incarnations, like a Vishnu. You should have at least Rama and Krishna. The pantheon of Hindu deities. Understand? And I am making this very clear. All my temple, the deities should be worshipped, maintained by devotees. Understand? You touching the deity, maintaining, cooking food, offering nevedyam, doing abhishekam, something happens to you inside. Paramashiva starts manifesting inside you. I am not saying our ancient tradition of having the priests and having the temple is wrong. No. I am absolutely for it. Even if I appoint priests for our temples in future, I will be more happy if devotees directly relate with the deities. They touch, do abhishekam, men, women, both. All community, all gender. Our temples do not discriminate based on gender, race, community, caste. No. It is just qualification. Anyone can come and do abhishekam, touch the deity. If you are initiated, that's all we ask. Take initiation, maintain vegetarian lifestyle. Even if we get priests in the future, maybe I will let the priest do the abhishekam one column, one time puja, and open the another one column puja for devotees and disciples. That is my vision, I tell you. When you touch the deities and do puja, abhishekam, alankaram, maintain, Paramashiva grows inside you. He manifests more and more inside you. The Guru Linga Sangha starts happening inside you. This is what my vision of Kailasa. I want every US city to have one Kailasa. Every US city to have one Kailasa. Especially if there are more than 10,000 Hindus. I should use the word Hindus because unfortunately we are looking at only Indians as Hindus. We forget the Hindus from South Africa, Hindus from Mauritius, Hindus from Fiji, Hindus from other parts of the world. Hindus from Nepal, Hindus from Pakistan, Hindus from Bangladesh, Hindus from Sri Lanka. We don't even remember them. Hindus from Malaysia. So our temple should be Hindus-centric, not Indian-centric, Hindu-centric. Anyone who is initiated can start practicing. Our temple should be more a place where practicing is done. Powerful practicing is done. Understand? Large number of people should be benefited by the power manifestation science. Every day, power manifestation should go on in all our temples all over the world. Understand, the first component is all the deities of Hindu Sampradaya should be there, which will be maintained by devotees from any race, caste, community, anyone who takes initiation to live Hinduism can touch and worship the deities, maintain the deities, involve in the deities. I wanted to tell you, especially the deities we make are given birth properly as per Agama. So they become Archavatara. We are masters in this field. We know why we do what we do thoroughly. That is the uniqueness of Kailasa. Nithyananda's Hindu temples, Paramashiva temples, Paramashivalayas, large size Hindu deities of all Sampradaya. That's the first thing in all our Kailasas. Second thing, understand? Every day, power manifestation science should be taught by committed celibate sannyasis. Anybody who wants to commit and take this sannyas life and start gathering in the localities of our temples. And start staying, start practicing. We will call them as apat sannyasis or even krama brahmacharis. It is like an under training. They take it up, they commit, they can be there as long as they want to continue in that path. Understand? I am announcing some of the new most important spiritual policies. Kailasa should have deities first. Second, large number of sannyasis. Krama. Krama brahmacharis who want to take up this lifestyle and maintain the temple, maintain the Kailasa ecosystem, who start manifesting powers, teaching, guiding people into manifesting powers, making people understand the importance of enlightenment and introducing Hinduism. Understands? The whole ecosystem necessary for this. We should start focusing and manifesting it in every city where at least 10,000 Hindus are living. And a large library. Still Hinduism is in books. It has not yet come to the digital world. Still Hinduism is living in books, especially in home libraries. Still we have not left the habit of reading books and learning Hinduism. So, as long as that reading books and learning Hinduism is there for Hindus, we should keep a huge library. Digitizing we will continue to do, but the huge library, physical library is required. Library with the ambience maintained by the Barnes and Noble. How they have a very happy ambience for people to hang out, read. You can sip a cup of coffee and hang out with your friends. That kind of an ambience, library. And if possible, a large Goshala and Annalaya. Actually, all of them are interconnected. Temple, Adinam, where the sannyasis start living and teaching, growing together, and Goshala and Annalaya, where the organically cows are maintained, food is grown and shared freely. Never in our temples food can be sold. No. It should be absolute free. Large level of Goshala and Annalaya. Temple with large size deities, power manifestation, science, and enlightenment science taught by committed large number of sannyasis day in and day out. A large size Goshala and Annalaya. Large size library with ambience similar to Barnes and Noble. Fifth, last but not least, at least few thousand families of devotees settled around the temple. This is a complete Kailasa ecosystem. So, anybody comes there, whether 7-year-old kid or 70-year-old man, he is given everything related to Hinduism, and Hinduism becomes just such a happy living lifestyle. It's literally like I am reproducing whatever I was visualizing and manifesting in multiple places of our Sangha. N pregnancy to Antyeshti. Everything, all the kriyas will exit. Everything should be done. Minds alive. Ashrams, Adinams of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. making the world better place. Constantly, state, space, powers,
The grand vision that he says, Swamiji always says, for me, you are not a number. It's evolving to the next level from monk. So we'll be continuing with another round of beautiful Paramashivoham Brihad Dehendriyadibihi, meaning, right? You can measure it against a measuring tape or against the wall. Just mark it and it's possible. I don't think any of us can see our own eyeball. Try smell. Are you able to feel the exact same part of this? But yet, we perceive a eye which is there separate from the body. Am I right? What frequency your body is tuned to, that is what matches seen in your reality. You realize that you are the one creating the body as it is. So you can alter it the way you want. So are we ready for this round? Internalization processes, whether it's the power manifestation, is all preparing ourselves for that ultimate moment. And today being Vijayadasami, that great celebration, initiation, and ensure you are here for the preparation for that initiation also. And call your friends and families, don't let anyone miss it. Okay, so let's start. Sit straight. Start chanting the Mahavakya as Bhagavan, as Durga, as Devi herself. Start the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue manifesting intensely. You will literally see the difference after this. You will be able to see how your height has so strongly increased. Swamiji says that the only reason people are short is due to holding on to a fear pattern. When you understand that you are a Hindu, and as a Hindu initiated disciple, you are needed for this world. The universe needs you, wants you, cherishes you, celebrates you. Drop any fear that is coming up as you're doing the manifestation. Hold on so strongly just to the one cognition. Swamiji has said, I can manifest. So I have to manifest. Nothing else is the reality. Moreover, let's understand, Swamiji so clearly said, even deciding whether to be in Dvaita or Advaita, up to that level, leave it to Paramashiva. Whether to manifest or not, just leave it to Paramashiva. You, Paramashiva, let Paramashiva do whatever he wants. In that space, chant the Mahavakya, connect to Paramashiva, unclutch intensely, and do the manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
If at all you come across any blocks while you're manifesting, please post it. I will address it. I can address any issues that you're having during the whole manifestation process. So feel free to reach out. Just clicking with the powerful cognition is all that is necessary for manifestation to happen. Swamiji says powerful cognition is what makes power manifestation happen. The ultimate goal is not power manifestation. The ultimate goal is becoming Paramashiva. As a side effect, all these powers manifest. But every time we manifest a power, we have manifested Paramashiva. That is why we celebrate. We have taken one step more towards Paramashiva and away from the mind. And when we celebrate it, we reinforce the power of it to ourselves. So you can share with your partner whatever Paramashiva. You can go back and measure your height right now. Go back to the wall, stand against the wall, measure your height and check what the difference is. Every pattern you break, I'm telling you for each one of us. See, every time you see, you have a click, immediately manifest powers. I'm telling you, this is such a powerful key to seeing that success in manifesting powers. Every time you have a click, you feel, wow, this was where I was stuck. Now it's a totally different perspective. That minute sit, keep a coconut, roll it. Take your Atmalinga and make it stand. Or measure your height and increase your height. Some power manifestation, do it at that moment. It will solidify that powerful cognition as your experience. Now, we are going to be moving on to the next session where Swamiji gives us the higher powerful cognitions. Swamiji is going to be explaining to us what the thought current for life we should have is. As of now, whatever we think about, if any situation comes up, Swamiji literally says that even if you're happy, you'll be like, oh God, how long is this happiness going to last? I don't think I deserve this happiness. Due to so many cognitions that have been inflicted, we have become life negative beings. We see a lot of people outside who preach about positive thinking, think positive affirmations. But Swamiji says none of this works because they're all working with the subconscious and unconscious mind. Only a conscious decision matters in the cosmos. Swamiji's teaching us is going to be now initiating us into that life positivity, where the very thread of your life will become positivity expansion. Let us now listen to these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji himself.
Life is the greatest miracle. Life is the greatest contribution. Life is the greatest gift to the universe from Paramashiva. Life is very extension of Paramashiva, my own being. Life is very extension of Paramashiva. When you realize and make yourself life positive, you give a superconscious breakthrough to yourself. When the group of humanity makes life positive decisions for themselves. They give superconscious breakthrough for their group. When a nation makes a life positive decisions and governance, it gives superconscious breakthrough to itself. If a civilization makes itself life positive, it gives superconscious breakthrough to itself. If a whole humanity makes life positive decisions and strategies, it gives superconscious breakthrough to itself. Life is miracle. Life is the greatest gift from Paramashiva. Every life is miracle. In your personal cognition about yourself, as a first person, be life pro, life positive. In the second person, relationships with the people in front of you, be life pro, life positive. With the third person, be life positive, life pro. There is something called fourth persons. We don't even remember, like animals. Animals in the ocean, animals in the forest, even towards them, be life positive. There's a fifth person, plants, trees, hills, rivers, oceans. Be life positive even towards them. Listen intensely. If you operate with intense love, powerful cognitions like a love, compassion, joy, bliss, giving, Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva, you will expand so much. Your perception about you will expand. Your perception about life, reality will expand. Reality itself will expand. Understand? This is what I call life positive decisions. Actually, if you operate from this life positivity, even the chemicals and hormones your body secretes, manifests, strengthens your immune system. There are multiple tons of researches nowadays. If you just Google, you will find tons of proofs for what I am saying. If you operate what you consider as a love, joy, bliss, compassion, even that, the chemicals and hormones your body manifests, strengthens your immune system. And if you operate from the cosmic cognition of you are Paramashiva, the kind of the hormones and chemicals your body will manifest and the kind of the immune systems, the strength your immune system will feel, the strength you will experience is unimaginable. And I tell you, same way, every action you do from fear, guilt, anger, anxiety, the kind of the hormones and chemicals you release inside your system breaks your system literally, breaks your nervous system, and destroys your whole body and mind. Absolutely for life. Make yourself more and more life positive for life. The whole vision of your life matters, not small actions. Vision should be for life. If a child is about to drink the poison without knowing it is poison, a mother may not be very polite in stopping the child. If she cares for the child, she will jump and become ferocious and snatch that poison and save the child. The action may be ferocious, but the vision is life positive. She cares for the child. Same way, sometimes your actions, I'm not saying always need to be ferocious, but the first priority should be for life. Your vision and life should be for life, positive. Absolute life positive. Saguni may look very sweet. He was very sweet to Kauravas. But his vision was not for the life of Kauravas. He was destroying Kauravas. He was looking very sweet, behaving very sweet. Does not mean he's a good guy. Understand, our priority should be for life, vision, life positive. Saguni can never win. Traitors can never win. They are fundamentally life negative people. They can never win. Be life positive. Go on, be contributing. Pure life positivity. Absolute life positive energy is superconsciousness of Paramashiva. The food you eat, the way it is produced, the way it is processed or cooked, the way it is consumed, the way you detox yourself, clean your body after the digestion, the whole thing, end to end, should be absolutely life positive. Same way, the words you generate, see, the pure vibration is the nada in you. How you convert that nada into sabda, sabda into language, how you use those words on yourself, and how you use that words on others, and how others use words on you, and how you consume, get impacted, decide to get impacted by the words others use on you. The whole thing should be with absolute life positivity. Listen, I'll explain step by step. Whether the words you create and use within yourself, use on others, and the words others use on you, and the way you decide to cognize, cherish, get impacted by others' words, everything should be life positive, pure positivity. The way your food, the way your words, the way your consciousness functions, the way you cognize things happening, the way you build yourself, the way you build your life's experiences, everything should be absolutely life positive. Absolutely pure positive. I tell you, I'm going to explain in multi-level, multiple levels, how the attitude and aptitude should be aligned to life positive. And one more thing, till you align the whole thing to pure positive, you are going to come back again and again and again. So better let us do it as early as possible. Let's not postpone. Let us not postpone, because till you do it, you are going to come back. In every level, experience absolute life positivity. Intense life positivity is enlightenment. Withdrawal, cherishing life negativity is not going to end till you become life positive. You are going to continue to suffer wherever you are. So better to choose the life positivity now. Better to choose the pure positivity now. From now, let us start building. Intense life positivity. Intense life positivity. Intense life positivity. The tremendous love, activism. My gurus were focused on making the right fermentation inside me. If you allow the bliss fermentation inside you, you will be attracting so much of life positivity. You will be just planning to expand more and more and more. I'll give you the signs of how bliss fermentation can be done inside your system, so that you can manifest sthiti, sustenance, maintenance energy of Paramashiva. Listen. I'll give you the scale. When you ferment, I'll give you the scale how to find out whether you are fermenting bliss in your life, worry or suffocation or suffering, what you are fermenting in your life. I'll give you the scale. When you allow the fermentation of bliss in your space, inner space, you will be overflowing. You will be just overflowing. Excitement, inspiration, life positivity in your words, thoughts, energy, bubbly. Such an exciting, inspiring. Your food intake will drastically reduce. Understand? Most of you eat because you feel empty inside. And you feel by filling the food, you can fill the emptiness inside. If you ferment bliss inside you, drastically your food intake will reduce. Fundamentally, this principle of rejuvenation and the knowledge about the ultimate reality, the truth, karma, the ultimate truth is we just need to go on and on and on with the life positivity. There is no eternal hell in Hindu tradition. It is giving you chance again and again to be life positive, rejuvenate yourself and rejuvenate everyone. The principle of rejuvenation. Listen carefully. See, once or twice, one day or 2 days, you may miss puja. But if you create the ecosystem of doing puja every day, that is enough. Same day, 1 or 2 days you may miss yoga. But if you create the ecosystem of doing yoga every day, that is enough. You will be naturally successful. You will be naturally aligned to yoga. Even if you miss 1 or 2 days, next day you will say, at least let me do 2 Surya Namaskar as a ritual. You will start it. Same with puja. Even if you miss 1 day, next day, let me at least do it few minutes. And Jalalingam Stapayami and do the puja. The principle of rejuvenation, extreme life positivity, makes us do all the best decisions about life. Listen, we human beings are here on the planet Earth, after all, to celebrate life. So we should focus on contributing to ourselves and to others and for the next generation. That is why we treat the earth as living energy, Bhuma Devi. We don't see earth as a resource to be exploited and finish. No. Hindus are responsible for the most sustainable lifestyle, life decisions, life positive decisions. Listen, many times you get so attached with your reactionary, obsessive, compulsive behavior pattern. If somebody points you that pattern, you feel that they are binding you, suffocating you. They are controlling you. Hey, I am telling you who is controlling you and asking you to liberate yourself. I am your friend, sincere father and mother, not your enemy. I have seen multiple times people, when they associate, identify themselves with their obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern and suffocate themselves, they feel the decision they make out of their patterns is much better than living with me or living around me or listening to my truths. And they leave. After that, even though so much suffering comes in their life, they continue to live in that suffering because they took the decision. Their ego and arrogance cannot accept that they failed and come back. Just to retain and maintain their ego, they continue to suffer. Listen very carefully. The so-called positive thoughts cannot exist without the so-called negative thoughts. Like that is why this positive thinking and all doesn't work. Life positivity only works. Positive thinking does not work. Life positivity is different from positive thinking. Be very clear. Positive thoughts and negative thoughts will always coexist. Life positivity is the foundation. That's a constant. If you study the electromagnetic forces laws, electrostatic forces laws, all the principles, the constant is life positivity. There is no life negativity for life positivity. But there is negative thought currents for positive thought currents. Both are centered on constant, which is life positivity. So please understand. When you feel you are a broken part, you will always be afraid of the other pieces. If you know there is a constant which is in you, How much ever you have self-doubt, self-hatred, it will not go beyond certain limit. See, there are some people, they know, I fight with my husband, I fight with my wife, but I will never go to the extent of divorcing, leaving them. So that is what I call, even for your negativity, there is a limit. Even for your negative thoughts, there is a limit. Even for your self-doubt, there is a limit. So that self-doubt will have a self-confidence. Self-confidence will generate sometimes self-doubt. But both finally is established on the self. When you know that self's quality, that is life positivity. Self-doubt or self-confidence is like a self-doubt is negative thoughts, self-confidence is positive thoughts, but self is constant.
Revealed to all of us one of the most important and one of the most beautiful aspects of understanding how Kailasa exists, how we as an individual can connect, experience the Kailasa space, and how applying the science of collective integrity, understanding about whether it is understanding about why Kailasa, what is collective integrity or life positivity, each one step by step we are learning. In this particular session, Swamiji revealed about what is life positivity, the difference between the life positivity that Swamiji is speaking about and the so-called life positivity, speaking positive words that the normal people um, the normal people interact about. Our understanding is very limited the moment it comes about what is life positivity, because it is not mere motivation, it is the principles based on which, the laws based on which the life functions. So for today, what have you all clicked with? What did you all understand? Can I request each of you to share? What did you all click with? What did you all understand? Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Saroja Plush, Nithyanandam. Can I request each of you to share? Always choose for life. Yes, beautiful. See, the fundamental principle for all of us to live, to experience Paramashivoham, is to live, practice, apply the science of manifesting Paramashivatva, manifesting the experience of Paramashivoham. Every one of you that are sitting here, all the participants, we request each of you to take a few minutes, share what you have understood, and understand just by constantly operating from life powerful cognitions, the understanding with which you operate life, the space from which you operate in life will completely change. The way you express, the way you experience, the way you react or respond to situations, all of them will completely change. So, all the participants that are sitting here with us, we're going to be doing a very beautiful exercise, internalization exercise, where we understand about this life positivity. I request all the participants, every one of you, to please take a few minutes and write down the words that you utter to yourself and to others for certain situations. Like, for example, whenever it comes to work, whenever it comes to speaking, connecting to people, certain things that you don't like, by default, your response mechanism becomes resistance. You'd say, oh, it is not going to happen, it is not going to work for me, and I will not be able to do all that. And constantly we carry so many words and notions inside of us. Swamiji beautifully tells, life is the greatest gift to the universe from Paramashiva. Life is the very extension of Paramashiva. Swamiji tells it's his own being. Intense life positivity is enlightenment. If you operate from life positivity, even the chemicals and hormones your body secretes manifests, strengthens your immune system, strengthens the base out of which you function. Every one of you that are sitting here, understand every moment of your life. Look back in your decisions, identify which are all life positive, ultimate life powerful cognitions. Look in and see what kind of words are you using for yourself, within yourself. Is your vision about yourself for life? Look in and see what kind of words are you using, creating inside you about yourself. What words are you using on others? Look into your life and identify, take a few minutes. Hope all of you have written down. We request all the participants, every one of you, once you have written down, please, you all can post in the chat that you're done writing. Just understanding this, cognizing this one truth will give you this powerful experience of manifesting the reality of Paramashiva. Now, we request all of you to please relax. From this space, with this understanding, declaration that you are Paramashiva, all the arguments happening inside you are all standing the army of against life. Your decision to remain integrated to Paramashiva is for life. Now, with this understanding, let us all enter into the power manifestation. In this power, you all can manifest the power of anima, where you're going to be decreasing the size of an object. Just through your conscious will, your you have the innate ability to make an object in front of you listen to you. When you realize, hey, you are Paramashiva, there's nothing on the outside that you need to struggle for. Paramashiva himself will manifest through you and he'll reveal it to you. Now, please keep any object in front of you, and you all can take its current measurement and see what its current sizes are. And you all can connect to a partner if you do not have, or even if not, you can just pick up an object and do it by yourself. Measure its current size. You can even trace it and chant the Mahavakya for that size to get completely decreased. And give it a 21 minutes, you'll see automatically how beautifully the manifestation will happen. slowly. Please request all the participants, please relax. Now, we're all going to be understanding about the one of the most important aspects. We're going to be understanding about how saying yes to life gives us the ultimate superconscious DNA of Paramashiva himself. Constantly connecting to Paramashiva, manifesting his face in every aspect of your life will simply make you manifest Paramashiva. Make you experience that joy of being Paramashiva. Now, we will all be listening to the next session, a very important one, where we will be learning about the Sadashiva Tattva. Let's listen to the revelations.
Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion or pulling out of delusion, and liberation. All the five. Listen. Creation, maintenance, destruction or rejuvenation, the Sangha Tattva, and putting into delusion or pulling out of delusion, Trobhava Tattva, and liberation. All these five aspects of Paramashiva is centered on destruction or rejuvenation, Samhara Tattva. Listen. If you cognize yourself powerfully as life, conscious, climax of your life will be rejuvenation. End of your body, you will be rejuvenated. You will not be dead. You will enter into Jiva Samadhi. You will enter into Mukti. Jivan Mukti. Listen. If you cognize yourself as body, just body, naturally, when you die, your end will be death. End of your body will be your death. If you cognize yourself as consciousness, end of your body will be mukti for you. Because you know your consciousness and you will be liberated from this body. You will radiate your Paramashivatva. End of your body will be mukti, liberation, if you feel, if you decide to cognize your consciousness. End of your body will be death if you decide to cognize your body. Understand? Whether you are going to be destroyed or rejuvenated, that decision is dependent on your conscious decision to cognize yourself. For example, if you cognize you are a cancerous tumor, you need to be removed from your body. If you cognize your body, removal of the cancerous tumor will be liberation for you. If you cognize you are a cancerous tumor, when the surgery is done, you will feel you are killed. If you cognize you are a body, when the surgery is done and the cancerous tumor is removed, you will feel healthy. Which side you decide to associate yourself decides whether you are going to be killed or rejuvenated at the end of your life. Listen carefully. With this consciousness, consciously cognizing, if you start living intensely, if you decide to live with this conscious cognition and start deciding intensely, start making conscious cognitions intensely, every principle you realize will become liberation. It will manifest as powers. Shaktipada, initiation from the master, electrifies your body, Kundalini Shakti, your physics, and makes the alchemy in you and makes your biology alive to manifest powerful cognitions into powers. The pure science into applied science. Pure science is the principle of time, Kala Tattva. Applied science is ability to play with time, stop the time or move the time and change the time. Understand? Powerful cognitions, when they are cognized with initiation, they just become powers in you. I want all of you to internalize this one truth today. Then I will lead you step by step, step by step. I'll give you a simple technique which I directly received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. See, Arunagiri Yogeshwara is like literally my uncle, a very friendly, sweet uncle with whom you can tell everything. I'll tell all the gossip stories of Tiruvannamalai. It's not that I had only serious talks with him about enlightenment, cosmos, prapancha. No. Many times I will go and tell, I heard this person is having that person as a keep and this person ran away or that person died. All these village rumors, gossips, I will go and report to him. Once I was reporting a death which happened in village, local village, to him, and said that a lot of people have gathered. This elderly person is dead. So slowly conversation turned towards death, and I asked him exactly what is death and what is its impact on the life. Of course, he gave me many wonderful understandings, realizations, including the experience. He showed me how the life moves and all that. Finally, I wanted to share this part today with you all. Many things he revealed and I'll share that in other satsangs. Now, I wanted to give this one important part to all of you. I asked him, how to conquer fear of death? He stretched his hand and said, anything you ask, will you give? I said, what? How can you even ask this as a question? It is yours. Please tell me. He said, give me your life. I said, whatever I know as life, I experience as life, I feel as life, it is yours. I put both my hands and held his hand and put my head on his hand. And he said, now you are dead. And actually I saw everything stopped functioning. I don't know how long the time was. The next I heard is, I am alive in you from now. And then he said, now I have given this life to you. Everything you have now from this moment is a bonus. I tell you, from that time till now, whenever I feel any difficulty externally, internally, only one thing I will remember, I am already dead. Now whatever I am having is a bonus. Come on. This one realization, even now it stays in my guts. It stays in my guts. It just rejuvenates me every time I remember. Every time I face the difficulties externally or internally, I remember holding his hand with my both hands and putting my head on his hand and declaring, I am giving everything to you. And he declaring, you are dead. And then he's saying, from now, I am alive in you. So the life is my gift. Everything is my gift. You can't complain about anything anymore. In multiple dimensions, I started realizing it. I can't take the life for granted anymore. I can't complain about anything, about anybody, about anything anymore. I can have only one thing, gratitude. Nothing else. I can't complain. God, what a shift He gave me in life. What a change He has done to me. A girl will not even have courage to run and escape from a stray dog, but if the same girl is having her child with her, she will fight with the lion, tiger to save her child, because the responsibility is due to love. Love triggered responsibility is an ecstasy, joy, not load. When you know all your struggles, he is struggling, you will take responsibility supported by love. Intense love triggered responsibility is ecstasy. If you understand this example, you will understand what I am saying. A girl won't even have the courage to run and save herself from a stray dog, but she will have a guts to fight with the lion or tiger if she has her child need to be protected and defended, because it is love triggered responsibility. If you start contemplating, cognizing, doing samyama on this powerful cognition, have only Paramashiva as internal external dependency. Do not have, believe, think you need to have any external internal dependency other than Paramashiva, your consciousness. Any fear you have, greed you have, the false belief you have built, you need internal, external, other dependencies other than Paramashiva. Start pinning down those patterns, root patterns, and start the completion process. Start integrating yourself to Paramashiva. You will see miracles start happening. You will see power manifestations start happening. You will see exactly everything you need start happening. Once that happens, you will start convincing others. You will start enriching others. Your economic policies, relationship policies, everything will be integrated to your Paramashivatva, consciousness, existence of Paramashiva. I am telling you, if you start doing dharana, pratyahara on this truth, hundreds and hundreds of truths will be revealed to you. Lot of delusions will start getting destroyed. Have matured conversation with yourself. Do this work. Do this as a homework. Then you will understand what I am saying. Then you will understand what I am saying. Listen to this sacred secret. Listen. Initially, when you put this idea into you, you will have too much of resistance, anger, guilt, fear, too many things coming out. And powerlessness. No, this is not for me. First of all, this may not be true. Second, no, this is, even if it is true, not for me. No, this may be true for the people who don't have to work for their food and paying the bills. No, maybe it is true for the people who are sitting in Kailasa and enjoying the happy, free life. All kinds of thought currents will come inside. Sit, have a little patience, listen. Listen to yourself and start penning down precisely what all resistance, anger, fear, guilt, powerlessness, what all is getting blurted out, vomited by your immature mind. Listen, pen down. Do completion 2-3 times. Sit with mirror. Actually, I tell you, if you sit with mirror and chant Mahavagya and do completion, you will see me in the mirror. Then all your patterns are complete. Till you see me in the mirror, do completion with the mirror. Your form will disappear and my form will appear there. Till then, sit in front of mirror and do completion. Understand? This is the initiation I am giving to all of you. Sit in front of mirror. pen down all these patterns and fears and everything. Intensely chant Mahavagya and see the mirror and start reliving this pattern, start completing. You will see me appearing in the mirror and making you completely complete and making you manifest powerful cognitions and powers. Till I appear in the mirror, continue completion. And I tell you, I will really appear in the mirror and make you complete and make you manifest powers. When I say, I mean. Just sit in front of the mirror and declare simple integrity to me. Start chanting Mahavagya and remember this powerful cognition, today's cognition. Pen down all the incompletions, fears, anger, guilt, impossibility, patterns which tells you, no, you need to be dependent internally, externally other than Paramashiva. Pen down all of that. Whatever patterns tells you, you need to be internally, externally dependent on something else other than Paramashiva. Pen down. Pen down. Sit in front of mirror and start completing all those patterns and incidents, root incidents, everything. Let all the incompletions melt down, be completely burnt away. You will see in your pure inner space and in the mirror me appearing. Paramashiva and Parashakti's intense presence will be happening. Both Paramashiva and Parashakti will be manifesting through this swarm. And blessing you, making you completely complete, and making you manifest the powerful cognitions and the powers. I bless you all. Let's start this homework today.
Swamiji has revealed to all of us what Sadashiva Tattva is. Declaring all your life, all the known, unknown, beyond noble components of you to Paramashiva. Declaring that all your internal, external dependencies are only on Paramashiva. Not on anything else, not on anyone else, not on any other thing. Anything other than Paramashiva is not something that you will depend on. This one powerful cognition, actually, Swamiji will always tell, if you base your preferences, right? If you base your likes and dislikes on anything that is ephemeral, when that ceases to exist, you will fall into depression. This is a cycle. If you just look back into the life, just look back and see. Whenever, let's say, you forever thought, like, always you thought that knowledge is the best resource in life. You thought that, just through knowledge, if you have knowledge, that is enough. But at some point, when your intellect fails, you'll fall into depression. If you believed, if the core of you believed that you experiencing the sensual pleasures is the best way. That's the, that's the strength of your life. When your senses fail, you'll fall into depression. If you experience food as the purpose of your life, the base of your life, if you're dependent on food for your joy, pain, sad, anything, when the taste organ fails, you'll fall into depression. When you build your whole life out of your relationship with a person, you think you live for a person, you are only for that person. When that person dies, you'll fall into depression, or when that person leaves you, there's some need for you to be separate, you will fall into depression. Anything that is ephemeral will always only lead you into depression. All your internal external dependencies being on Paramashiva means whether something is added to you or removed from you, the core of you, your core existence can never be taken away from you. That core existence, that core component of you, that existence of you is what Paramashiva manifests. Are all of you catching it? This is the essence that Swamiji very beautifully has revealed to all of us through this one session. Having all our internal, external dependencies on Paramashiva. Whatever you know as you, whatever you believe as you, Swamiji explained, right? Whether you approach life through Shivaya Nama, surrender, or Shivoham, Advaita, both have their own limitations, because even in Advaita you come from an assumption that something in you is separate, something Paramashiva is separate. Only Paramadvaita means even whether you have to connect to Paramashiva through surrender or whether you have to connect to Paramashiva through oneness, let him decide. I will just say you are existing. Paramashiva exists. Knowing that even death is your dimension. When you know destruction is one of your dimension, it becomes rejuvenation. When you put yourself, when you know you put yourself into delusion, you get out of delusion. When you start making the conscious cognitions in life, you will start seeing how beautifully you'll become so blissful. The way you experience life will itself change completely. If you just start contemplating, cognizing this one truth. Write down. Swamiji explained, right? If you just sit in front of the mirror and identify what part of you, write down all the things and relive in the mirror. Anything which you are dependent, not dependent on Paramashiva, dependent on something other than Paramashiva, pen them down. all of you can slowly settle down. Like Swamiji beautifully revealed, up until the point where you continue to see only yourself in the mirror, up until that point in time, it is still all your decisions, the functions, it's all being made on based on your self-doubt, STHD. The moment your image is replaced with Swamiji in the mirror, that means the completion is complete. Means you have realized that beyond your existence, it is Paramashiva who exists. Swamiji himself will appear in the mirror and bless. That makes your completion complete. Understanding this one truth, all our internal external dependencies should be only on Paramashiva. This one truth is powerful enough to give us all the experience, the ultimate experience of oneness.
Okay, Suma Virupaksha is asking, I don't really understand what it means to be dependent only on Paramashiva or even on anything else. What does it mean to be dependent?
A beautiful question. Both Ma Priyatma Swarupini is also asked, is it like surrendering? See, Swamiji very beautifully explains. What you build your life upon, based on what you build your existence. For example, if the core of you believes the ultimate pleasure in life is sensual pleasures, like the core purpose of your life is sensual pleasures, then as you grow old and your senses fail, you'll fall into depression. If you think life is all about having the best brain candies, like discussing intellectual discussions and all that, when your intellect fails, you'll fall into depression. If you build your whole identity on hooked on just by watching movies, TV, and so on, when your eyes fail, you'll fall into depression. If you build your whole life on enjoying food, enjoying the taste of food, when your sense of taste fails as you grow old, your ability to taste things fails, you'll fall into depression. If you build your whole life out of possessing a person, like you live for a person, you want to be with that person, you don't want to miss them, when a situation arises, either that person passes away or they move somewhere else, you will fall into depression. Anything upon which you center your existence on, if it is ephemeral, if something is can be taken away tomorrow, understand, you will always fall into depression. You're building your dependency on something other than Paramashiva. If you build your whole dependency, internal, external dependency on Paramashiva, which means whether you feel your pain, pleasure, happy, sad, good, bad, right, wrong, whatever it is, if the core anchor point of view is centered on Paramashiva, means Swamiji, understand, you will never fall into depression because the base on which you're building your pleasures and pain is eternal, the eternal component of you. See, if you think your talent is the best thing, your voice is the best strength for you in your life, when your voice fails, you will fall into depression because you're building your existence upon something which is not eternal, it's ephemeral, correct? Similarly, let's say you build your whole life thinking your intelligence is your best power, your logic is your best strength. At certain point, When you feel your logic is starting to fail, your logic is not strong enough, you will fall into depression because your whole identity is built on your logic. So, Ma Priyatma Surupini and Ma Virupaksha, having the internal external dependency on Paramashiva means building your identity. What you derive the strength from in your life should be Paramashiva. See, because you are Paramashiva, because you are in oneness with Swamiji, you will have all the wealth in life. That means whether wealth is there or not, you will never question the Paramashivatva in you. But let's say if you build your whole life on the wealth that you have in your bank account, just one day if the stock market collapses, or let's say if your wealth is lost for some reason, you will fall into depression because your whole life would have been built on the idea of around wealth. Wealth is your ultimate strength, which is ephemeral. So Swamiji very beautifully explained here, right? Building your internal, external dependencies only on Paramashiva. Whether you are successful about something, it is because of Paramashiva. Whether you are going through a pain, it is because Paramashiva wants you to go through at this point in time. When you have that as a strong understanding, that is what is called as building your internal external dependency. Ma Virupaksha, you're asking, does that mean that we do not need food and shelter other than Paramashiva? No. Understanding that whether you have good food today, it is because of Paramashiva. Even if there is no food today, this is what Paramashiva has given for you in your life. Both ways, whether when food is there or not, that external situation changing will not change your core identity of you as Paramashiva. See, if you think because I'm manifesting, I'm Paramashiva, then let's say one day if you stop, if you're not able to manifest a power, your whole identity that you're Paramashiva gets shaken. Instead, whether I manifest or not, I am Paramashiva. Because I am Paramashiva, because I'm in oneness with Swamiji, I am manifesting. You're catching the difference? Ma Priyatma Surupini and Ma Virupaksha. Just if you understand this, the whole platform out of which we operate, that whole battlefield will change. So nothing can ever be taken out of you. And that is why Swamiji tells, if you build yourself from this cognition, you will be so confident in life. Nothing, no situation from outside can shake you. And Swamiji has given us that ultimate truth through this. Constantly, if you just see, how will Swamiji operate? I am Swamiji. I am in oneness with Swamiji. So can an external situation of pain or suffering, any external situation, let's say there's a conflict outside, can that cause suffering in me? The way you start questioning will change. You will not ask, oh, why is there suffering? Because I am suffering so much, how can I be Swamiji? That is again, you are depending on an external situation to validate that you are Swamiji, you are oneness with Paramashiva. Instead, if you question the suffering, if you ask, I am Swamiji, whether I know or not, whether I believe or not, doesn't matter. Swamiji told, I am Paramashiva, I am in oneness with him. That means I am in oneness with him. Then how can I suffer? Are you understanding? So the platform on which you ask that question changes.
Purushananda is asking, so even if everything is taken away from us, like food, shelter, etc., even then we won't suffer. That is what this most powerful cognition will give you. No pain, no suffering. You will live without pain and without suffering. It'll know it, that will not be able to change the state that you are in. Instead, you will always have the power to be able to manifest the way you want it. Take Swamiji, for example. Swamiji spent his whole life from his childhood. Swamiji spent his entire life just to revive Kailasa for the sake of Hindus, for the sake of humanity at large, right? And with his sheer hard work, coming from a remote village, Tiruvannamalai, and just with sheer hard work, Swamiji created the enlightenment ecosystems and created the entire Adi Kailasa for all of us to experience. At the point where the attacks, despite of Swamiji doing so much for humanity, whether it is the services, like whether it's taking care of sadhus and doing annadan for like billions of free meals being served, or giving free education to everyone, like the huge amount of contributions Swamiji has done, or the spiritual work Swamiji has done, like initiating us, giving the revelations on all the major scriptures of Hinduism in a way we all can understand, authoring 1,300 plus books and making it all completely available for us completely for free. Like in every aspect, the amount of work Swamiji has done, and pouring his blood and sweat, Swamiji built every brick by brick of that whole Adi Kailash and all the other ecosystems, the enlightenment ecosystems. But when the persecution went to such an extent where the assassins jumped into Swamiji's quarters and they literally drove Swamiji away from his very own home, the Adi Kailasa, and made it like impossible for him to even be there. The first response Swamiji gave was not anything else. Swamiji did not even, where at one point Swamiji didn't even have a place to go. Swamiji didn't know next moment where to go. The one who has created homes for so many millions of us. That point, the first response Swamiji gave, it's time to create a Hindu nation. Even at that situation, the worst situation, that where you don't have anything with you, what you have worked for 27 years, the 27 years of hard work, suddenly in front of you, like nothing is there that can be there with you. They're blackmailing for you to give up this whole revival of Hinduism. Declare yourself as secular, we will not persecute you. But Swamiji did not back off. Swamiji did not even say, okay, probably I'll wait for some more time. No. Swamiji's next cognition was, it's high time now. We have to create Hindu nation.
And even in addition to this, Swamiji's response to life in that situation was not, why should I do anything for this humanity, which is only going to continuously persecute or continuously stop the mission that Swamiji is doing. Even the worst extent of what a human being can face, Swamiji went through that. Even in those situations, not once Swamiji has ever been shaken. Nothing in Swamiji. That's why if you see even the people, the so-called trollers or the so-called abusers, even if you see all of that, one thing nobody can deny, everyone will tell us, I don't know how Swamiji never gets shaken by any of this. I don't know how Swamiji cannot stop, because every time they thought, if this time the attack is going to be much bigger, so I think Swamiji will back off his mission and then everything is going to stop. Nothing, not even the worst of torture, worst of persecution, the worst possible extent of what human beings could go through, Swamiji has been through that. But nothing could stop Swamiji, not alone stop, nothing could even shake Swamiji, his existence, his smile. Nothing could even touch that. Swamiji beautifully revealed that secret to all of us just in the previous session, right? Swamiji said, ultimately, Swamiji questioned Paramashiva, and never Swamiji waited for any external situation to approve of the existence of Paramashiva. Instead, whatever happened, he just knew it is Paramashiva who's doing it. Of course, Swamiji is only Paramashiva, but he's just playing out this whole Leela for all of us to realize, for all of us to understand how an incarnation, God is coming down, living within the human framework, the societal framework, within the limitations of all society. Swamiji never, if you see, Swamiji never used his superpowers. Swamiji never used any of this for, to deal back with any attack. Swamiji can make people who are stuck for years, who are not able to walk, who are sitting in wheelchair, just with one word, Swamiji is able to make them walk. Do you think if Swamiji just utters once, all this will not drop? But then our human mind will say, oh, he's God, so he could do it. What about my suffering? I can't deal it like that. Swamiji comes down. Paramashiva himself comes down, lives within the human framework, within the societal rules. Swamiji tells that Swamiji will never use the superpowers or, all his extraordinary capabilities for dealing with any of this, because living within the human framework and going through what all of us human beings see as the worst possible suffering in life that can happen, and still Swamiji will live through it so powerfully, not getting affected. Not just not getting affected, the way Swamiji responds to these situations.
Actually, Ma Purushananda has asked that exact question. See, Ma Purushananda, you're saying Swamiji is an avatar since birth, but what about regular people? You need to understand, okay, how many of you that are here, even in your own, the difficulties you were struggling with, the cases you were stuck with, or legal issues you had, or your health issues that you have faced, any kind of problems, one blessing from Swamiji, immediately it disappeared. How many of you are there like that? Can I request all of you to please post it in the chat? See, when Swamiji is able to just one blessing and your problems disappear, they don't even exist anymore. They can just disappear. You win the cases. Every day we have so many of you sharing so many of these experiences, being showered by Swamiji's blessings. As an avatar, Swamiji showers all of us. But for himself, Swamiji lives within this human framework to show us all, even you can do it. That is why Swamiji says beautifully, I am not here to prove that I am God. I am here to prove that you are God. Every sacrifice, even the decisions Swamiji takes, that without using any of his superpowers, without using any of these, what we call as extraordinary abilities, Swamiji is living each principle and showing it to us itself is a huge tyaga. It's one great tyaga as an avatar Swamiji is doing, taking whatever arrows are coming upon himself and showing us, despite of all of this, you can still stand up and you can win in those situations. You're understanding, Ma Purushananda? See, Swamiji will
Tell that if, let's say, if Paramashiva appears, why does incarnation need to happen? There was once a participant asked this question. So Swamiji very beautifully answered. Swamiji told, imagine if Paramashiva comes in front of you and he's coming with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, and he's coming appearing in front of you and he's saying, you can never suffer, you are me, I am you. What will be our human mind's first response? We would say, you are God, you are Paramashiva. Do you know, can you ever understand about how I have to deal? I can't even deal with my spouse. How can I be Paramashiva? How can I be you? I can't even handle my boss. How can I handle the universes? Our mind will never let us experience that oneness, because we're all deeply rooted in this westernized process of thinking, where we always think, oh, God is in higher pedestal, we are in the lower pedestal, and we are sinners, and all of these concepts. That is why the avatar, out of extreme compassion, Paramashiva decides to do the Tyaga. He takes the human body, lives within the human framework. He goes through all the worst suffering and still lives and shows to humanity how we can live. We are all Him. He is us. And how we too can live as Paramashiva within this and get liberated from this Maya matrix. That is why, whether you see Rama, even when Rama came down, he had to fight with demons. There were continuous attacks on him. Even when Krishna came down, there were continuous attacks on Krishna. It is not new. Every time when avatars come down, the demons always attack. The avatars If Rama also, he could have just left the Sudarshana Chakra and killed Ravana, but he still went through the whole 14 years of Vanavasa, fighting the whole battle, everything. The same thing. Today, Paramashiva has again descended as Swamiji. He's done the tyaga of going through the whole persecution and attacks just to show us that how we as human beings can deal with the everyday aspects of our life, even what we see as the worst possible suffering, even that Swamiji goes through it with a smile, never gets shaken, and wins each one of them without ever having any anger or powerlessness in him. And through that, Swamiji is showing us an example for all of us how we can deal with the smallest of things in our life and experience that oneness with him.
Now it's time already for all of us to get prepared for today's darshan. And today being the auspicious day of Vijayadasami and the graduation day for this batch of Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, all of us are going to be blessed, showered with the darshan of the ultimate avatar, the Purnavatara of Paramashiva, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the 1008th living incarnation, our beloved Swamiji. So let's get ready for the darshan, and you will see whatever you have learned in this program so far. How many of you enjoyed the program? How many of you enjoyed this program? What was your experience in this program? Great. Now, you'll see all of you that are saying me, yes, yes, and some of you are waving your hands. See, you will see this powerful cognitions, the experiences you have received. The life now, when you go and start living your life, it will completely transform. The way you will experience day-to-day reality will just completely transform, and you yourself will feel as if your very reality has changed completely.
All of us are going to receive this ultimate initiation, radiating the Akshaya Gunas of Paramashiva. All the auspicious qualities that Swamiji has in him, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us. This is ultimately is what is Paramashivoham, right? End of the day, living as Paramashiva. How Swamiji is living as Swamiji is the essence of Paramashivoham. And today, all of us are going to be receiving that as an initiation. We're all going to be receiving that as a Diksha today. And I request all the participants to come and settle down. Can I request every one of you to please be in front of the camera? Today, during darshan, any boons that you want to ask, any prayers that you want to ask, you all can go ahead and you all can ask those to Swamiji. Swamiji himself will be blessing. Ma Valini Subbe is saying, wow, there was so much of realization and transformation. Beautiful, Ma. I request every one of you, all the participants, to please take a few minutes and come and settle down. Please be seated in front of the camera. In just about a few minutes, we are all going to be entering into the darshan. I request all the participants to be on the camera and check and ensure that you're not having your virtual backgrounds on. Make sure you're fully visible in the camera. And I also see in some of the rooms that the participants are not visible in the camera. The digital securities will be having to move you all into the waiting room if you're not in the camera. So I request each of you to please come, settle down in front of the camera.
Today, during the darshan, you all can post any prayers that you want to ask Swamiji as a message. And we have 6 different platforms where you can post, which includes Zoom rooms, Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, Twitter. And you can post in all of these platforms any boons, prayers that you want to ask. And you'll receive direct blessings from Swamiji.
Get ready to receive the darshan. During the darshan, when you sit, you are going to be ultimately experiencing, mirroring that inner space of Swamiji's. Understand, each time when Swamiji channels a particular deity for all of us, he literally brings the deity, the energy, the consciousness to a frequency in which all of us can access it. Today, the ultimate manifestation, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, as our beloved Swamiji, Swamiji is going to be giving the darshan. And each time that you have the darshan of that particular forms of Swamiji, of Paramashiva, you will actually see all the auspicious components of that particular form, the powerful cognitions, powers, all the auspicious components of that particular form of Paramashiva gets awakened inside of you. Let's say, for example, if you have the darshan of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, all that completion, all the auspicious qualities, Akshaya Gunas of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti gets awakened in you. When you sit in the darshan of Ardhanarishwara, when you see Swamiji manifesting as Ardhanarishwara, all the powerful cognitions, powers, the powerful components of Ardhanarishwara Murti gets awakened inside of you. Today, when you sit in front of Swamiji, having the darshan of Swamiji, all the auspicious qualities, which is called as the Akshaya Gunas, the auspicious components gets awakened in you. This is what all of us are going to be receiving as the initiation today. Understand, during the darshan, this experience that we all have is what we call as mirroring of neurons. We all learnt about Shakti Pada, mirroring of neurons through the program, right? This is the exact process that happens to us through the mirroring of neurons. When you sit and when you see Swamiji, just by seeing, whether you are in somewhere in Australia, you're somewhere in the US, any part of the world, your time zone doesn't matter, where you are doesn't matter, distance or time doesn't matter. This surpasses the distance and time. It's beyond the time and space dimension. It raises you out beyond these and takes you to the experience of ultimate oneness. So we request all of you to please settle down, and any number of boons that you want, you all can ask today on this auspicious day of Vijayadashami. Today is the culmination of today. The Navaratri is ending, and today begins all the end of the Vijayadashami represents victory over all the negativity, all the patterns, victory over all the internal struggles, conflicts, everything that you have. And we get the ultimate blessing. So we request every one of you to please be seated and let's all get ready for the darshan. The happening of the Guru is one of the most profound, the most powerful, and ultimate happening in one's life. And all of us are blessed to have had Paramashiva himself come down as a Guru for all of us, blessing us with the ultimate sciences of enlightenment, living and radiating him in our lives. So we request every one of you to take this sincerely. Enrich your near and dear ones. Let them not miss the signs. Let them not miss these initiations. Let them all come and receive these gifts from directly from Paramashiva himself. Understand, today during the darshan, the experience of Paramashivoham, the experience of ultimate experience of Paramadvaita with Swamiji. Swamiji will literally be blessing all of us, radiating this exact science. So let us sit, get ready to receive.
And we also have a very exciting news. Tomorrow onwards, we are going to be having the very, very, very special Parashakti Akashic readings, where Swamiji himself is going to be doing the Akashic reading revelations. And Swamiji himself is going to be like as Devi Parashakti. The whole way how the darshan would be. It's just so different. I know all of us just love how Parashakti Akashic reading is. You will see Swamiji completely different, completely different. It would not be about just the look of it alone, like how the whole energy is and how Swamiji will be talking as Parashakti, because literally Devi Parashakti lands in Swamiji and reveals the Akashic revelations, answering any of the questions directly from the cosmic archives. So Swamiji is going to be answering anyone who has any questions, who has any kind of prayers where you want these revelations from the cosmic archives, you can post it. And tomorrow onwards, we are going to be having it. So stay tuned in. We will be posting further information on the Facebook page. Sorry for that. So now it's time to get ready for the darshan. We request all the participants, we still see some of you moving. We request all of you to please come and settle down. Now, please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. And let's get ready to receive the darshan. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahā Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.